Wait, what? What did Shadow do?
We
Shadow is mute.
Shadow is my
Is it
lucky
better?
charm that has to go with me everywhere, else I can't do anything, kind of thing.
Hmm.
That's part of my problem.
Is this better?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yeah, we went to town and looked around for things that we needed, and we went to the mercantile and got a few things there. And then we asked around about a place to find a potion place, and we found this. Well, we couldn't tell if it was a store or not, but they said it was the place to get potions. So we went to this place, and I got to tell you, this guy there, he doesn't really sell potions, I found out. You have to test potions that he doesn't know what they're going to do. And so Bei-leigh tested a couple potions, and the first one gave her giant strength, so that was okay. She's going to have that going on for a while. And then he gave her, after she tested the potion and risked her life, then he gave her a potion that she wanted. And then the second one almost killed her, but she managed to not die. It was a poison. But turns out that's what you got to do to get potions in this town. And then the other thing, we found a place that sold relics. It's a lovely dwarven establishment that sold things they've dug up, around the country or around the realm, and Bei-leigh managed to get a hold of a nice weapon that she's really pretty excited about. I think that was did I pick up most of it there?
Yeah. There was a general store that you found, the mercantile, where you're able to get just a bedroll and rations, water, rope, those kinds of things. And then you went to the Wolf District, which is across from the market square, and that's where you found the antiquery, the dwarven antiquery, which had a dwarven very long name, Mathas Garna Furnan Pal Salroga, who, the nice dwarven lady, was named Ninen Stonedread. And then, the shady potion guy, in a little shack, not really any kind of proper signage or really a clean establishment. And there was a lizard man there named Yukar, who claimed his shop was named Yukar's Pots.
Oh.
And then after, dealing with that, you just wanted to pick me up, and that dwarven salesman really wanted to sell some more items, and she got you to buy a really cool item that really suits Bei-leigh. Shadow, you were along for the adventure. So you remember, Bei-leigh kind of getting excited about these items and kind of being there to safeguard and with the potion situation.
Yeah, I was kind of poor, but I was able to afford a tattered old cloak that actually offers me more protection.
Yes. And Shadow, Bei-leigh might not know what kind of potions. She just asked for healing potions. But one of the potions she got is a potion of greater healing, which is pretty hard to find. Usually you can only find them in like the mainland super busy towns or cities, like Baldur's Gate and Water's Deep. So Bei-leigh's got some pretty good potions from that potion shop. Xerix, if you would tell everyone what you did during your adventure, during your shopping trip.
Yeah.
Not much. Got some food. Got some ink on his skin. I think that's it. I spent all my money on that tattoo. But that was it. really did not do a whole lot.
He just went to the mercantile and then got the tattoo.
Yeah. Oh, and I guess we like spent some time at uh the inn, and I like stared at my new items for a while to figure out what they are. Some of them are interesting, some of them are just stuff. I think that's it though. It wasn't
Do
as
you remember
exciting.
the name? I mean, it was kind of exciting.
Well, it wasn't as exciting as drinking the potions for experiments,
That's true.
which
Um,
Xerix would want to do if he knew about
yeah.
it.
So you all, after leaving the mayor's city, you guys kind of wandered down the main road and are standing in the market square. So what would you guys like to do? You all meet up.
About what time of day is this? Is this the afternoon? Because this is like after the mayor and stuff.
Yes, this is, you guys went to the drug den, busted that early morning, went to the mayor around noon, so this is afternoon. You guys had a lunch break of resting for an hour. So that would have been the time if you wanted to get to know any magic items. I know Xerix got to know some of the stuff he found. So if there's any items that you want to let's recon that lunch break. If there were any items that you wanted to take the time to get to know, magical items or other that you had found.
Think I have any items I need to get to know.
Okay.
Anyone else? So.
Geldloth, you took the magic items from the mayor, and they were already labeled. You already know what they are. You should see them in the.
It was a brace
magic
of archery and a ring of protection, I think.
Yes. Are you sharing those with the group of what you got?
Like as we were like leaving, like after we had like left the guy's office is when I would have like opened up the bag.
Okay. Yeah, you open up the bag and you see there appears to be a pair of bracers. And they have a little tag on them that label them as bracers of archery. They say this item is a magic item, and it enhances your ability with the bow. And then the ring of protection also has a label on it and just says, it's dangerous out there outside of these walls. May this bring you protection in your travels.
Well, I don't know if anybody needs razors, but this ring might come in handy.
Does anyone want the bracers?
I sold my bow.
Does anyone even have a bow?
I thought Shadow had a bow for some reason. She do not. You could buy a bow.
I have a hand crossbow affinity, but I don't actually own a bow. I could buy a bow while we're in the market.
Yeah.
You could sell the bracers.
Oh yeah, you can sell the bracers too. That's also an option.
Maybe I'd trade them for something.
Mm-hmm.
I think though the ring, who gets hit too much?
Belt or
Probably me.
yeah, Ayre. I was like Delta.
I'll hand her the ring.
Okay.
You could probably remove map level 1 and 2 from our handouts thing. Unless you want to keep it there or whatever.
Map level 1 and 2. Oh, yes. I see. I get you. In the handouts. No, why can't we hoard the handouts? We gotta save them all. You might need them later. Okay. Move that. And I'll remove the bracers. So you're handing the bracers to Shadow?
Sure.
Okay. Shadow.
And then can I wear the bracers? Is it light armor or medium armor?
They're just
Does it count as armor, or is it just
no, they're just like
like
a
apparel
accessory thing.
Yeah.
accessory? Okay.
Here, let me put them on your.
I'm
Oh,
not sure
you're
if you
gonna do
need
it.
to be attuned to them though.
Do I need to get into them?
You do. They do
Then,
require attunement. And remember, you can only be attuned to 3 items. So any magic item that says it requires attunement. So far, I think this is your only magic item that requires
Yeah.
attunement. And let's see. And the Ring of Protection.
and then the ring of protection goes to Ayra,
Ayra.
who gets hit the most. I think I'm a close second, and then Ori. Distance
So you
second.
said you have a proficiency with hand crossbows?
Yes. Although I need to pick one up.
It only
If-
works for longbows and short bows.
Oh.
Well, no. It says you have a proficiency with a longbow and shortbow, and you also gain a +2 to damage rolls on ranged attacks. Oh, made with such weapon. My bad.
What are
I have to read the whole thing.
what are bows? I thought they were, for some reason I thought they were a simple. What
I have I have simple weapons, and then I have hand crossbow as well as my short sword, long sword. But these are the ones I'm at least proficient with. I don't have all of these. Ooh, maybe I can find myself a sword while we're in the market. Would the market sell swords, or would I have to go
Yes.
somewhere else?
What
No,
kind of sword are you looking
so-
for?
Something that has more damage than my rapier,
Oh, I do
which
not
is
have that.
1d8.
I have a short sword that I don't want anymore.
Really? What's the damage? Like, how much damage can it do?
It doesn't do as much as the rapier. But I'm just
Okay.
saying I'm trying to get rid of the sword.
Well, sure, I'll take it.
So this brings to the next point, which is the let's
How
see. I
many-
believe you guys all distributed the money from the mayor, correct?
Yes.
It was something like you all got 300 or something like that.
I think it was 200 because I have 336 right now, and I know we got like 50 or something from somewhere else, and yeah. So I think it was 200 each. I think I wrote that down. Maybe.
Xerix gives short sword to Shadow.
Okay. Let me.
Yeah, you guys. So the drug den quest reward was 1,000 gold, the ring of protection, and the braces of archery, and then the renown in the town, where you get a badge showing that you are honored individuals, of Caer Caladir. Oh, and Geldloth, you have that big bag of money. Let's say, did you want to take the time to count the money in that leather coin purse that you pulled from the remains of the creature during the lunch break?
Sorry, what did you say? There's cousin.
the stuff that you pulled from the creature, because you also got a lot of loot from the creature in the drug den. You had found the coin purse, the leather coin purse, full of, when you just opened it up on quick glance, you saw that it was full of platinum coins.
Yeah.
Did you want to take?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would go through and count it, but Jesus Christ, you'd have to allocate like 8 hours for me to count all that, given my condition.
Well, if you do it during lunch, I would say that maybe your
I'd be
friends
done by
help you.
dinner. Oh, okay.
Let's see here.
I honestly like. I want to go shopping, but I literally don't know what I could possibly buy myself.
That's me too. I'm like, I don't know what to buy.
Well, you don't have to buy things when you go shopping. You can just go look, and the person
Can I
talking
see
about
if
it
they
can
have
just
like
say, "This is what
bracers
we have."
of bonking?
Racers of bonking. Yeah, you can always go to the place and see what they have if there's something you're looking for. Hold on, let me get my other notes real quick.
Quarterstaff of +5.
Here we go. All right. So, with the help of your friends, during your lunch break, you all see. Actually, let's have everyone make a perception roll.
Perception. Gotcha.
Why are you rolling 60d6?
Perception or insight, I guess. I'd give you the option.
I know, I was curious about that too. Why were you rolling 60d6?
Oh, that was how much damage you guys would have taken if you didn't move from the warehouse and you let Bei-leigh set it on fire. It would have been 210 fire damage and 210 bludgeoning damage. It would have essentially been the equivalent of like a small bomb going off.
Well, I mean, I was like thinking, like, no. What card was I holding up? I think I was holding up the Fool card and doing like the, like the N, you know, like when you do the hand chop across your neck. Like, no, we are done. Not doing that.
Don't blow it up.
Yes, like,
Yeah.
no.
I already wanted you to do it because I already had it set out, and it would be like what did I say? It was that warehouse that was full of I can't remember what it was, but it was like a warehouse that was full of just an
You said meth.
explosive stuff. No, in real life. That happened in Beirut.
Oh yeah,
And it
Beirut.
blew
the
up.
grain.
Ammonium
had-
nitrate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ammonium nitrate.
Yeah, that's what it would have happened if you just set it on fire. It would have looked like that. Just this
Pretty.
and shock wave and then
Like mushroom.
sound. Yeah, mushroom cloud.
And then as it shockwaves, like you said, outwards.
Just
So probably getting out of the warehouse wouldn't have helped us. We would have had.
oh
to be a
no,
mile
yeah,
away.
I was really surprised that you guys like. It seemed like on the top floor, on the third floor, you're like, so we're setting this on fire, right? Okay.
No.
Well, props to Ayre for talking everyone down. But like, well, let's go down to the next floor and just make sure people are out. Finally, get to the bottom floor. Okay, we're setting this place on fire, right? And then Bei-leigh was like, yeah, you guys go smash stuff up on the other floors. Get those hammers, smash the stuff. And Ayre was like, no, let's have them evacuate the building if we're going to set it on fire. And then you guys get outside. Like, let's set the building on fire outside.
They said we'll come back and do that later.
Yeah, they really talked the firebug down. Anyways, Ayre and, well, Geldloth, I mean, it's you. Um,
Is that why you gave me the safety manual?
the safety manual.
Mm-hmm. How to turn things off and on. She's got the instruction
Yeah.
manual.
Oh yeah,
Oh, ignore that. I was pressing buttons.
you were the person to be trusted the most. So Ira, you see Geldloth is like he's pulled out a coin pouch. You don't know if it's his or not, but you see him starting to pull out a coin and counting it, and then he puts all the coins back in the purse, and then he counts it again, and he doesn't seem to get very far or get all the way to emptying the contents of the coin purse. And so you approach him and say, "Hey, let me help you with that." And Geldloth, you perceive that she's offering to help. You notice her offering help, despite your condition. And together, you guys count out the money in this leather coin purse, and you find that it is full of 70 platinum coins.
Ooh.
Cool.
One for you, one for me. 1, 2 for me, 2 for you.
Are you sharing that with the party, or are you going to kind of just keep it between you and Delta?
I think we would need to recount it. I don't know if we thorough enough the first time.
Yeah, you got to make sure you guys count it. Like, Geldloth is like, we got to count it again. I don't know if this is right.
Very insistent.
You spend the entire hour counting and confirming and reconfirming and double confirming and triple confirming that this is indeed 70 platinum coins, and that they all are indeed platinum coins. They aren't coppers imitating or your eye perceiving it as a platinum. What are the rest of you? Is there anything else the rest of you want to examine or take the time during your break? And you can also use hit die if you like during this rest.
Oh, good.
Oh, I should probably see if I need hit die. Let's see here. No, I am currently up to. My health is currently good.
Okay. Where would you guys like to go after you've finished your meals?
Ring, what am I looking for?
I think Geldloth would like to try to find somewhere or someone he could talk to, because he doesn't want to be put to sleep again.
Yeah. So there is oh, I guess I'll just go ahead and take you guys to the tavern. What I'll do. What else is tavern?
Do it.
The Shaddy Shay. There you go. I don't know why you're over there, Xerix. All right, you were talking to people. Here you go. And there are patrons here if you guys want to talk to any of the patrons. So who are you looking to talk to, Geldloth?
I don't know. Would I know who I would need to kind of try to find in order to, like, ready myself against someone who's gonna try to put me to sleep or whatever? Because normally,
Well,
like in my experience through life, I've been able to resist many things, but was very helpless against being put to sleep.
I mean, there's if it's something that you're afraid of, there are possibly potions that could help you with that. there's clerics that might be able to assist with, dispelling somebody trying to put you to sleep. There might be magic items. It's kind of really like what you're wanting to look for.
I don't know, either like some kind of ward or whatever.
Okay.
He doesn't really know. It's not his wheelhouse.
What are the rest of you wanting to do? Is there any stores or locations that you want to go check out?
And no.
I think I would want to spend some time at the Grove of the Earth Mother. Get some stuff out of the way there. Maybe they know something about the forest as we're about to head into there.
That is true. Mayor did advise you guys to stock up on supplies since you would be heading out into wilderness. So now is the time to kind of
Should
gather
we maybe
your...
get like a mule or something to carry everything?
Yeah, if you want. There are some wagons, some small little carts and wagons that you can purchase, and there's some farm animals that were in the market square. And there is the Grove of the Earth Mother if you want to check that place out. I will say that, let's say Xerix, after your guys' lunch break, and a few of you just stayed in the inn, just kind of finishing your meals and just reassessing everything that happened. That's when Xerix and Shadow and Bei-leigh went off to just grab some quick stuff, and they came back and told the rest of the party, like, hey, there was this potion guy. And Xerix is like, I got a tattoo. Check it out.
And pull down my pants.
Xerix starts to pull down his pants. He's like, I just got a tattoo. You want to see?
Nobody objects. He keeps going.
He keeps going. You hear whistles in the back from, like, some of the patrons are like, woo, take it off.
Everyone gets 14 platinum.
14 platinum. So everyone write that down. You all got 14 platinum. So I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys back to the map so you can see where, if you'd like to go somewhere.
I want to get stuff to prepare, but I'm not sure what I should be buying. Like,
I thought like rations and rope and
well, I've
You
got
know.
rope. I've got a bedroll.
the way to make fire,
What do I got?
water.
Is that what your tattoo looks like?
Yes.
Wow, did you draw that?
No, of course not.
Oh. I was gonna say, I was like, wow, that's really good. It's a neat tattoo.
Thanks.
Oh,
Did Bei-leigh tell the group about the potion people?
She did,
Mhm.
yeah.
But
Well
not
then.
you. I didn't want to tell you, but
Everyone
I did tell
except
everybody
for
else.
me.
I said, don't tell Xerix. He'll die.
Try to pull my pants down to show people my tattoo, and Bei-leigh is whispering to the rest of the party.
Bailey's like, don't tell Xerix. He's gonna like blow the place up. Xerix might be the person you want to go take to test on the potions to get a bunch of free potions.
Do you have really high constitution or something?
He's resistant to poison, aren't you?
I'm immune to poison.
Yeah, immune to poison.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
So maybe you want to take Xerix.
Well, if I didn't know that he was immune to poison,
That's true.
I would worry for him.
Very true, yeah. And you have seen Xerix trying, just looking at various different liquids, whether it comes from a bottle or a person, and tasting or smelling them.
I have, and we were in the drug den, and you were trying everything.
And yeah, and I licked the drowned sailor's blood after I sliced through it on the boat.
Oh my god, that's right. That was so disgusting.
Anyway. Let's change the subject of how disgusting Xerix is.
So do you guys want to go to the Grove of the Earth Mother, or would you like to go to the potion shop?
What's at the Grove of the Earth Mother?
You know that the Grove of the Earth Mother is in the Temple District. You know that the Temple of the Seven kind of talked about, the guy there is talking about how it's like, you know, mostly locals go there. It used to be like the main religion on the island centuries ago, before mainland came and helped kind of, you know, take over.
Okay.
It is a place of greenery, and Ayre. That looks so good.
Very sweet. Having sweet.
Josh made homemade applesauce
Mm.
and pork chop, sweet potato. Where's my little thing? Ayre,
All I
you
heard
know.
was Ira, pork chop, baked potato.
Ayre, applesauce, pork chop, baked potato. You got it, right? That's the Grove of the Earth Mother. Delicious. The heck? Description of the districts. Ayre, you know of the Grove of the Earth Mother. You just kind of know it of people talking about, like, oh, that's where all those hippies are, and those gosh dang druids hanging out there all the time. And you never went there to check it out or anything, because you were pretty always on a tight schedule, just staying on the boat mostly, and then, you know, going to Klaus's and checking out some of the places in the docks district. You want to go there and check it out? Now that you
Maybe
found
they'll sell us like a Grove of the Earth.
A Grove of-
Dummies.
grow. Yeah, maybe they have a map of the forest. That'd be awfully convenient.
Xerix wants to go there because he read that name in the book that he looted in the house.
Oh, that's right.
Figure
It's
it might be
also
important.
in the Book of Gods Legends. The other folk kingdoms of the Moonshire Isles still worship the Earth Mother, as they have traditionally done for 1,000 years, with druids attempting to understand the mysteries of the land, aiding the folk and living alongside the Earth Mother. All right, I'm assuming the rest of the party is following along.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
If Shadow's going, I'm going.
Yes.
Poor Shadow.
You could say that Bei-leigh is Shadow's shadow.
Shadow.
As you approach the Grove of the Earth Mother, You can notice that the place is walled, but the walls have arcs in them. And the place is oddly quiet. There is no bustle, bustle sounds of the marketplace. You hear the rain gently falling. And you all immediately, upon stepping on these grounds, feel yourselves calm. Despite, the PTSD that you all might be experiencing, you feel a little better. You feel like your concerns, your fears, your anxiety has calmed a bit as you just feel the rain on your skin. The air here smells fresh, almost sweet.
Tricor.
And you see... Okay. You see a elf tending to some trees. And he sees you all and he says, hello. Welcome to the Grove of the Earth Mother. Is there anything that I can assist you with? Why have you come here today?
It's night.
Yes, perhaps you are in need of rest. We druids take pride in making sure this place is as it was 1,000 years ago, though it is only a mimic of the original.
This must have been
Do
a
you have
really
any
big
literature
treat.
we could purchase?
Do I have any what? I'm sorry?
A book about
reading
your
materials.
religion?
Oh, I'm afraid we don't.
Do you have any pamphlets?
We don't have any pamphlets, no. That is not part of our customs. What we do have is everything that is handed down and trained the next generation of caretakers. We have them in songs and in our stories of taking care of this place. This is a holy area, after all. And he looks at you, Bei-leigh, and he says in Elfish, like, Irabellis. I did not recognize you. You seem to be one of our people. Is that correct?
Yeah, I am a little bit.
Then you are welcome here.
Oh, thanks. How about my friends? These are really nice people, you know. Even Xerix has got his good points.
I see. I see some of you are wearing the emblem of Caer Caladir. I assume that you must have aided that city in some sort of troubles.
Yeah. There were some bad people, you know that?
I did not.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you like, I can have the head priest see and try and find some reading materials for you. If there's something that you require.
You know what? We're going to the forest.
Oh,
And I'm kind of scared because I'd never been there before.
I thought the mayor had denied access to the forest.
I'm going to show him my pass.
Oh, so you all have been given the task to explore that area.
Yeah, it's going to be scary.
Then you all should talk to the head priest if you are wanting more information about that area.
Okie doke.
And he bows his head, and he says, I will be right back. Let me go get our head priest, Matthias. and he goes off. And you guys, start kind of looking around, and you see that there is a stone pathway leading up to what looks almost like an altar. An altar made out of dirt. And you see that there are 2 rose bushes on the left and the right side of a stone marking that has an illustration of a tree on it. And after a few minutes, the elf comes back, and he has another elfin friend with him. And he says, "This is our head priest, Matthias." And the head priest looks at you all, and he bows his head, and he says, "Anathara. I understand that you all are going to head into the forest. Do you know what to expect there?"
Not me.
You're hoping.
"Then it is information that you seek. Very well. Please make yourselves comfortable." He gestures to you guys if you guys want to sit on the grass, or keep standing, or sit on the stairs.
Yeah, I'll plop down in the grass. Crisscross.
Crisscross applesauce.
Crisscross applesauce.
How much of the Elvish can I understand if I speak Sylvan?
You understand. So Bei-leigh, you understand that Anathara is greetings. Picture this real quick.
I have the same question because I speak Sylvan. Do I understand any of it?
I was gonna create a handout, but I just never got around to it because I am me. It's on Discord. So this would go to Cynthia. Sylvan. I'm not too sure how similar Sylvan is to Elfish, or if it's just another name for Elfish. Is Sylvan, Alex, do you know if Sylvan is like supposed to be just like an older version or a truer version of Elfish?
It's the language of the Fae.
Oh, Sylvan is.
They use the same alphabet.
Here, download.
So it would be like the
Okay.
same region, like originates in the forest, and that the people who reside there.
I wonder if a map or something would be helpful.
Save. And this is gonna be. Does anyone speak outside of Sylvan? Does anyone speak Elven? Elfish.
I do. At least hang on, let me double check.
No.
I think I do.
So Bei-leigh, I sent it in Dropout, but I'm not sure on the quality. So I sent you a handout titled Elven Language. And it's just, if you click on the picture,
Oh, there it is.
you
Yeah.
can see the terms in the translation.
Okay. Gotta make
Ignore
sure.
the 5 arrows and potion pricing. That's not accurate.
Elven terms K uses. Okay,
these
so
are
what am
like-
I looking for? Shuladin, endure.
Yeah, these are just basic general responses.
Okay.
Yeah, they say that Elvish is derived from Sylvan. Yeah, they use the same alphabet, but Sylvan is hardly ever written.
So then I'll go ahead and give you guys, Geldloth and Shadow, access to this. or Sylvan. And you can see Anethara is a greetings.
Oh, greetings. Yes.
Do you want us to like
Dar
make any kind of,
Shiral.
like, PC or anything?
Irabellas is a I'm sorry or forgive me. So if you want to say something in a greetings. But he gestures you all to make yourselves comfortable. And he says, so the tale of this land is bloody. Before the folk, the clans arrived, and the mainlanders, our people, he gestures to himself and Atil, ruled these lands many centuries ago. There are places in the forest that are of our ruins, markings of past cities and fortresses of the elven people. But they have been bloodied and cursed by evil. There are creatures out there that used to be, some say, elven or fairies, fae. But they have been corrupted by something ancient, sinister. And so they've taken over the forest. There never used to be such an issue because they were creatures that could easily be slain, but in the past year, there has been an uptick, almost as if something is creating them again. That is why the mayor locked off the forest. Something is happening in the forest, in the woods, in Durnell Forest.
Spoilers.
But we don't know what. And our people have not been able to reclaim the original grove of the Earth Mother. So that is why we have this place here in Caer Caladir. Any questions so far? No?
Well, are some of these things, these creatures, you know, that somebody created, could it be like a big octopus guy in a tank with you know, glowy stuff?
I know not what creatures of octopus origin lie in the forest. I would assume those would be in perhaps the ocean.
Yeah.
But there are creatures that are said to be corrupted, and we give them a name, Goihulblehen, or Goblin, as some might call them.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Dude,
But we had believed that most of them were slain during the War of Raging Leaves.
do the creatures that reside there, do they draw their strength from some other, more powerful being?
I am not sure, but
Or do
we
they
assume that there is
masquerade?
something that is creating them, and can only create them in the forest. Perhaps they might have corrupted the grove of the Earth Mother.
So we were at this house, and this little boy went to the forest, and then he came back and he was really sick. And then I think he turned into a monster, maybe.
Then the corruption is for sure coming from the forest and spreading out.
Uh-huh. Well, we don't know really where to go or how to protect ourselves, you know, if we go.
He looks at you, Bei-leigh. He says, "Well, if you are of our people, then you should have a way to protect yourselves. Our ways may be old. I believe they are still effective."
Like when
And
you
he goes to touch you.
yeah.
He touches your forehead. And he closes his eyes. And then he says, "It seems that you have been corrupted recently. Did something happen?"
Should I wash my hands?
And he looks at all of you and he goes to touch all of you and say, "If I may." And after he gets a reading on all of you, he says, "It seems all of you have been corrupted by something recently. Did you perhaps come across a goblin? Or a foul creature from the forest?"
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know if he was from the forest, but we sure came across some foul creatures.
Let's see.
What does this creature look like?
Well, goblins are sickly creatures. They look like they used to be of man or elf, but they are curved and their skin blackened. They have fangs covered in blood, and they seem to thirst for flesh.
Do they have like tentacles growing out of their face?
Not that I know of.
Then we haven't seen it.
Yeah, we did at the house. There was one. Remember?
I don't know, man. That seems something like it was possessed or reanimated.
I don't know. But I
Sounds-
haven't been feeling right. And you guys, I'm sorry, but you've been all acting weird.
I don't
Who
trust
told you?
none of you. He
I've
goes
been acting weird. You don't know
and
enough.
looks, and he says, "I think you all are cursed. Hold on." And he starts to cast a spell on all of you.
Raven people.
You see him do hand gestures that you recognize as being spells, some sort of magic casting. You just don't recognize the pattern. And then
Does
his
this
hands-
cleansing involve soap? Because I don't do that.
No
he
soap.
says, "Just a moment. Stay still." And
Diesel.
his hands glow and flash, and the light gets brighter and brighter. And you all close your eyes at the intense, blinding light that is emitting from his hands. And then the light fades. And you all immediately feel your mind calm. You can all remove your madness.
Yay! No more madness.
And you all feel the effects of your madness fade as you hear the gentle pattering of the rain. And Matthias says, "I think I have just removed what ails you."
Wow.
Is that a one-time thing, or can we come back whenever we feel off?
Of course, you are welcome here at the Grove of the Earth Mother. Though,
Do you know how to cure indigestion?
well, yes, actually, it's this kind of plant. He says, plant is like mint or Bei-leigh or something. Parsley? I think that's what it does. That's
Yep,
what
parsley.
helps.
That's what helps.
Parsley helps with indigestion.
And mint.
And mint. Yeah, so there's like it's mint and parsley.
I will take it from Autumn.
And he says, "It sounds like what you guys ran into Where is it?
How do I? Sorry, one more time.
How do you take off?
No,
on-
not you.
I don't know who you're talking to. How can I help you?
What did you say to us?
Oh, I'm just trying to find my notes because, I'm not good at it. Note keeping, apparently. I believe it was this one, right?
Taylor.
Taylor.
Oh, here.
Now.
I already ate.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
You
But I did. That's why my plate is right there.
didn't eat.
Then you have
Um,
something again.
Why are you poking my cheek?
here it
You can
is.
poke you right here.
That
I can poke you right here. I can poke you right here. I can poke you right here.
this is my life.
You wanted. Yeah, what is happening? Oh, right. You guys are at a different place. That's right. So he says, it sounds like the creatures that you possibly encountered, are the Drathak. Have you heard of this before?
Are the what?
The Drathak.
No.
Jurassic. No.
The Jurassic Park.
Welcome to Jurassic Park. We got dinosaurs. Let me type it out for you. There you go. Long ago, there was a war
Oh, damn it.
that was documented by the elves of Sonoria. We don't have the records anymore, but our people still remember this war and the stories that occurred. There was a creature, a sinister ancient being. Xena, get out of here. Storytelling right now, Xena. Gosh dang cat. Xena's like,
Yeah.
I have been summoned.
What are you gonna do when there's a warrior princess wanting to talk to you?
Dang it, Xena. He says, there was an ancient creature, something sinister, evil. Legends say that it existed before the gods. But it had the name Khazgoroth, the Devourer. And he waged a war against the people of the Moonshae Isles, and soon to be the mainland of Faerun. But he was stopped by a union between the humans, folk, and the Elven of the Alaran Isle. Our stories say that Khazgoroth, the Devourer, kidnapped a dwarf who fashioned an evil artifact known as the Cauldron of Doom. Type this out. Which allowed Khazgoroth to infuse corpses with a portion of his own essence, animating them, making them stronger, and building an army of undead. Those creatures are called the Dathrak. So it could be that someone has this cauldron and is creating the Dathrak in the forest. Which means that you should take the utmost precautions when entering there.
What was the Devourer's first name? You said he was so-and-so the Devourer?
Khazgrath was one of his names.
How would you spell
At least that is the
that?
name of our people that we called him. We understand that.
Guys, this is in a book we got in the house too. The one that's the War
Yeah.
of Moon and Shadow.
I know. I was just like, I have it pulled up right now.
But now
Shadow-
we're learning stuff that was redacted from this.
Yeah.
You found a
Like
book.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Can we show it to him?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, would you like to see?
Of course.
Maybe you can fill in some of these redacted parts.
Yeah.
He goes and he looks at the book and says, "Where did you find it? Have always been told that any documentation of this time was destroyed."
Well, to be fair, someone's been destroying parts of this. Look, they obviously redacted parts.
Yes. Interesting. He looks at the book that you guys found and are showing him. He says, "It seems that the parts that are redacted are of the Devourer's name. But why?
Oh.
Why is... Oh. The Isle of Omen is circled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That is... Isle of Omen is the place where he starts to... You see his eyes, the look in his eyes kind of fade. Like he's going somewhere else mentally. He's thinking of something else. And then he immediately hands you the book and shakes his head and he says, "Something is happening. It definitely seems to be coming from the forest, but wherever you found this book, whoever owned this book, they have information that they should not have had. Information that should not exist. This is very troubling."
This book says something about a magical sword, a gift from the elves and dwarves. You wouldn't happen to have a story about that, would you? A magical sword, possibly to slay the monster, the bad guy.
Yes, our people have heard of this sword. Yes, the Moonlight Dancers had created a magical sword. I'm sure you understand, or you might have heard of Caer Caladir, but centuries ago, Caer Caladir, when the first folk arrived, they built a school, a college, here in this city. Its ruins are still scattered throughout the Wolf District. But it was a bard college, and it was the best in all of Faerun. Perhaps they might know where this sword is. We only know that it was able to defeat Khazgroth with the help of the Union, and this Union brought peace to all of the Moonshae Isles, amongst our people, the Sea Elves, and the Dwarves and the clans.
And where did you say this college was at? Fair something?
Well, the college, I believe, was destroyed.
Oh.
A different situation. I don't know why, but its ruins are scattered throughout the Wolf District here in Caer Caladir.
Mhm.
But I know that there are still many bards who gather there out of respect. It's almost like a pilgrimage.
Yeah, is this being recorded?
For
Because me and Amanda have completely missed the last 10 minutes. We've been serenaded by Taylor is going to die, like literally 200 times in my ears. From
Yes,
her
it is.
cousin's son. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it is.
We have no idea what's been said by who about what.
Basically, to summarize, the elves were telling us, or the elf was telling us about the story of the Devourer, who we learned about from the book we found way back when in the house.
Okay. With relation to sinking the ship.
Yeah. Sinking ship
Something
and the
about a
monster.
something about a cauldron.
Yeah, and the cauldron. And the elf believes that the monster we fought in the drug district area was possibly the Drathak, which was mentioned in the same book, which is in relation to the Devourer, who is the big bad guy, the big boss.
Who is the second elf person?
Currently the one that is talking is Matthias, who is the priest, the head priest of the Grove of
Write
the
that
Mother.
down. I just have Elven Man. Okay,
Matthias
Elven Man.
Elithod, my name.
I can, yeah, can you spell that for me? I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
You said that he's the priest?
Thank you.
Like
Yeah,
the
he's
head priest?
the head priest. He says, "It is very concerning that whoever owned this book had this book and circled the Isle of Omen, for that is where the headquarters were for Khazgoroth. But he was slain. Our people claim that he had sunk to the bottom of the Dark Well, which is on that island, in the Iron Keep.
The Dark Well, is that like a sinkhole or something?
No, it used to be the Moonwell. It was a way of our people traveling amongst the islands. But when Khazgoroth raged his war and built his army, he corrupted the Moonwell and darkened it. And with his body falling, sinking to the bottom of the Dark Well, he cut off the connection to all of the islands. But that is where his remains lie, we believe. We have been told. But perhaps somebody is trying to revive him.
So you mentioned these creatures in the forest, to be careful around them. Do you have any
Yes.
information or methods that we could use to get the jump on them?
I do not. I know that they have a powerful bite. Some claim that if you are bitten, you will turn into one of them. I don't know if that's true or not.
Good
We haven't
information
seen
to
these
have,
creatures
though.
around. We haven't seen these creatures around for centuries.
How are they
since the war.
created?
Well, legend says that Khazgoroth used the Cauldron of Doom and his blood to create the creatures. And he could use living or dead. But he has complete control over them, or he did. When he died, all of the Dathrak hordes quickly disintegrated, and his army fell in the blink of an eye.
Is there a prevention method?
Don't jump in any cauldrons. Don't roll around in any mysterious blood. You know, those kind of precautions you can take
Any
generally.
not fun killing precautions?
Well,
Like eating something or taking a drink? I mean, not
No.
getting bitten is kind of a thing that people
Not
mostly
getting
avoid
better.
anyway.
If you have a healer with you, perhaps
Ah, shit, we're
theories
screwed.
claim theories claim that the cauldron bestowed a curse on the body, whether it was living or dead, and that is what caused the transformation. So if you have a way of removing curses, that might be handy. I
Can you-
also must warn you, there are many ruins. And there are even some that we don't know who built. There is a place called Dawn Castle that is hidden in the depths of the Durnal Forest. And it is an ancient city of unknown origin. But legends say that the place is haunted first. I recommend keeping clear of that area as well.
Can you just like come with us and we'll do the fighting, and then if we get cursed, we can just ask you to cure us.
I am afraid I cannot. I have not been given access by the mayor to enter the forest.
I mean,
And my
maybe.
duty is to stay here to care for the Grove of the Earth Mother and keep our ways.
Well, if you don't go out and help us, maybe there won't be a Grove Mother to protect. Maybe you need some outside help.
I think he's helped us a lot.
And he can continue to do so. To help his people. And weaken the corruption.
I will tell you that there is a grove, the main original grove, in the Durnal Forest. And if you find that, that might be able to assist you in removing curses.
Mm-hmm.
A grove?
Yes,
Right
it is called the Teros Grove. Type it out for you.
See if my spelling is remotely close. Nope, my spelling's not remotely close.
Legends say that grove is protected by the long-dead druid who tended the grove. And there are a ring of duskwood trees with a curious black stone boulder at the center of the grove, similar to how this area looks. And as you guys look around, you do realize that this place is surrounded by a ring of trees. Circles
Oh.
seem to be a big theme in this Grove of the Earth Mother.
Mm-hmm.
And he gestures to the stone marking that has the tree on it, and he says, "This stone pillar here is actually a replica of that black stone that had the same markings, or so we've been told. We've not been able to find that grove for many years, but it is a holy place, and therefore might assist you in removing any curses, and should not be contaminated by any of the goblin or the Drathak. It might be a place worth resting as you go through the forest."
Thank you
Mm.
for all of your help and all of your wisdom and knowledge.
Of
Uh-huh.
course. You will need all the help that you can get as you go through and discover what is happening. For it sounds like something is trying to awaken. And it could be the end of the world. Though some might claim the end of the world has happened multiple times. Is there anything else that you have questions for or need assistance with?
Do you have anything that will help us on our journey?
I do not trade outside of the many plants and herbs we have here. But I can recommend that there are many places here in town that might sell something that might help you in your travels.
Any
But
place
if you
in
are
particular?
ever. Well, there is the Dwarven place. She has found an ancient relic of Arcana. And she likes to sell them for a price, but some claim that they are magnificent items. There is also the potion store, the alchemist that we have in Wolf District. There is also the remains of the bards in that area.
Mhm.
But if you are ever cursed, you are welcome here. I will remove whatever ails you at no charge.
Okay, thank you.
And I can give you the blessing of Shantea.
Sure.
Is
Okay.
this the place where you maybe bury and honor the dead at all?
Why do you ask?
I'm just curious. This seems like very much a different place than the rest of Caladir, and they seem to bury their dead in the graveyard outside of town. I wasn't sure if you had the same.
We do bury some of our dead here. We don't give them the same honor that the clans do for their dead. For we believe that we come from Earth, and therefore should be given back to Earth. We plant a tree over the remains of our fallen brothers and sisters. And so every tree that you see here has been birthed from a loved one.
Okay, thank you.
I
Well,
am sorry, I might have taken too much of your time.
I'm going to stand up and dust myself off and hand him 5 gold to thank him for helping us.
This is a very kind donation.
Well, I appreciate you making it so I don't have to follow Shadow around all the time anymore. At least I don't feel like doing it. I might do it just because I want to, but I won't do it because I have to. So I like that.
I do appreciate being able to speak, to communicate my thought. So I can tell her when not to set things on fire.
I
Or
thought,
take mysterious potions.
I thought you were just being mysterious.
Bei-leigh, when you say that to him and you hand the gold, he bows his head, puts his right hand over his heart when he bows, and he says, Ar mithradra lethalan.
And I am going to say something back as soon as I can look it up. I'm going to say, why won't it come up? Oh, my little thingy.
You want to
won't
say,
come
now you'll die.
up. Yeah. Same to you, buddy. For some reason it's not. I guess I need to reboot or something because my little thingies aren't coming up when I click them. Oh well.
You can
My
say, let's see here. Greetings, Savior. You can say Dureth Shiral.
Duresh Shiral.
Big journey? No, that's for us. Never mind. Don't say that.
I'm gonna do duress Shiral, so
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks.
He kind of looks
thank
at
you.
you and he
Here we go.
says,
Thank you, Masarana.
"Yeah, Masaranas."
Yeah.
He says,
Maserati.
Maserati. There it is.
"Shantea enaste, Dareth Shiral, Lethalin."
Your death is to come? No.
In Elvish,
no.
you know, he said, "Shantea's blessings, safe
Oh.
journey,"
Oh, there it is. There it is.
and he
Okay.
called you friend.
Oh, and
He called you.
yeah. I'm trying to find Shaiva Deval.
Shakira.
Oh, this is fun.
Telenatus. Halam Shivanas. There.
And we sound awesome trying to speak Elvish.
That means time to get back to work. The sweet sacrifice of duty. So I think that was appropriate.
Yep.
All right.
He nods his head and he says, "Thank you all. You are welcome here whenever you need a rest." And then he nods and goes off to tend to some stuff. And Atil says, "If there's anything you guys need, you're welcome here. If there's any plants or herbs, please help yourself. Many of these plants here are ones that are similar to the Durnal Forest, if you want to get to know them."
Oh, would you mind telling us
Yeah.
about them?
Tell us.
Me,
what's that
I want to
what?
know the plants.
Yes, so that we can familiarize and know what we're getting into.
I will take notes on the plants. Can you give me plant notes?
Yeah. plant notes.
Yes, I can give you plant notes. There's a number of unusual herbs and spices that you see of these plants. You see that some of these, actually, Ayre and Shadow, you recognize them as being highly prized by the rich and powerful in Baldur's Gate, Kalimshan, and Waterdeep. Although the quantities are small, the prices are high enough for a healthy trade. But you see these herbs and spices in abundance. Don't have my herb book yet. Let me see if I have the PDF.
Also, I need to take a quick break.
Okay, actually, let's take a quick break right here. Can eat my food and pull that PDF up.
Can you share when you have a list of the herbs, can you share that with me too so that I can possibly make reference to them if we come across them in the forest? Like, oh yeah, look, that's the so-and-so what? Whatchamacallit? Don't touch that, that's poisonous. Or, oh look, this one will help with healing. This one will help with relaxing.
So I did a medicine check. Is that
Or
acceptable, or should I do something else? See if I recognize any stuff.
Oh no, yeah, that's fine. So with that 22, yeah, you recognize pretty much anyone who wants to look at the herbs and spices and the plants around this area. Go ahead and roll a nature, or medicine. Nature and medicine. I'm gonna say, medicine is for the herbs and spices and finding those kinds of things. Nature is looking at the other kinds of plants and trees. Stealth.
Are there any chickens around for all these herbs and spices?
Not
Maybe
around
some
here.
hot oil.
Anything but consistent. See if you can get one more 3. Then you can have 3 of a kind.
Were we planning on taking a break?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're taking a break.
Okay.
Guys, after some time, looking over the plants and just hanging out in this nice, peaceful calm, you head back to the hustle bustle of the Caracalidir. The guy had mentioned the Bard area in the Wolf District. There's also the Market Square. Where would you guys like to go?
Let me look at my notes again.
I think if we could talk to those bards about that magic sword.
And maybe check out the dwarven place, because he mentioned that
Yeah.
there was that he had an interest, that the dwarf had an interesting artifact. You never know. The
Oh, yeah.
artifact could be something either we like or could be something that's possibly useful in the forest.
I know. The one I got should be really useful.
And I wonder if the potion store he mentioned is the same one that we went to. We could.
Wasn't so much a store as sort of a
Mm,
dirty lab.
well, tomato, tomato.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys are headed to.
Well, let's look at the map. Let's see. We are.
One thing I forgot to get that I actually need is a
Group.
spellcasting focus.
Oh, right. Well, a spell casting focus for, general mundane stuff like rope, pillows, tents, rations, water canister. You would go to the market square. For anything out of the ordinary or anything that is more unique, you would head to the Wolf District.
I was wanting to go to the Wolf District anyhow and check out the ruins.
Okay.
So I'd like to stop there before I go to the market to get rations and water. I don't think I have a water canister. Let me double check. I think I might need one. Yeah, I need a water canister.
Yeah, I was looking to get, I don't know, just kind of look and see if there's anything that might be helpful to myself.
Okay. Um
I honestly don't have anything in mind.
Let's go to the magic shop and browse their wares. See what they have for sale.
I'm
Take
guessing
me
the
to
magic shop. Is the magic shop in the market?
It is. Well, the magic shop is actually in the Wolf District.
Okay.
Bei-leigh told you guys, like, yeah, I went there and I got some stuff and it was cool.
Right, that's in the magic shop. Oh, you mean the potion store?
Mm-mm. They're different.
They're different?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Shadow's been there, technically.
Mm-hmm.
technically,
Technically, Shadow, you were there.
Yeah, technically I was there. Yes. I know this. Okay. Yeah, I want to go to the Wolf District anyway.
Okay. Right, mistake. Hold on. My file got corrupted. Great.
Lay there, be cute, Bagheera. Yeah, just be.
Okay. There. So you arrive, leaving the Grove Mother. You know the Wolf District is just kind of across the main road. Description. Comprised of ruins from the ancient MacPhermid College, now a hustling place of entertainment for both nobles and travelers and sailors alike. This place is packed. There are tons of people playing instruments and music. You hear all sorts of just revelry, different songs, and some people learning instruments.
Hmm.
And it is very joyous in this area.
Oh boy, I love music.
There we go. Um, you see as you walk along the streets that there is a store with a Dwarven name. Does anyone speak Dwarvish?
No, not me.
No? Okay. Well, you see that there is a store with a very long Dwarven name. That Bei-leigh points out and says, like, that's where I got my stuff. Like, she's been there before. She also gestures towards an alley that is kind of has more ruins, and there seems to be more little shacks set up and stalls. And she's lets you guys know that that is the direction of the shady alchemist store that she went to. What would you guys like to do?
I know I'd like to check out the ruins, but first I would. You said that there was a dwarven place. The dwarven place is right there, so I'm thinking I'd like to head towards it.
Okay. You walk towards the Dwarven store. And you see that there are different mysterious mechanisms and items in the window. You walk in and there is a Dwarven woman just kind of dusting some shelves, and she's like, "Oh, hello there. How can I
Hello.
help you?"
Well, I was talking to a man over in the garden area, over there at the holy place. And he mentioned a dwarven store over in the Wolf District, and said that there was a woman there that had an interesting artifact, and my, well, to say the least, my interest was piqued. And I was wondering if you are the woman of a dwarven store, and if you that has the artifact of interest.
Well, I am a Dwarven woman,
Yeah,
and this is my Dwarven store, but we sell items to not just dwarves, but to everyone who needs
Yes.
a little bit of extra oomph when they are in battle or harvesting the crop.
Okay. Do you have anything special?
Well, I've got a lot of different things. It depends on what you're looking for. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
No.
If,
I
if
am
there's
going into the
something
portion.
that makes you walk silently.
Oh,
Ah.
I'm gonna
there
nod at
is.
Xerix.
She says, just a moment. She goes to some of the shelves and starts pulling items off.
I'm gonna look at Xerix while she is looking at the shelves, and we're like, you're already pretty silent. I don't know that you need something that helps you.
You could always be more quiet.
True.
The only
You're not wrong there.
the only quiet that you hope to achieve is to suck out the sound from people's ears.
Hmm. Well, if she finds something, maybe she'll have two.
If they're footwear, I hope they have two.
You get
Well,
one boot.
You get one boot of sneaking.
She goes and she pulls out. She brings a pair of boots to the stand. Go to the description of the item here. Bag of tricks. All right. Well, these here, I believe, are called boots of elven kind. While the wearer wears these boots, your steps make no sound, regardless of the surface you are moving across. Isn't that amazing?
It sounds exactly what they're looking for.
It does indeed, doesn't it?
It's like I called it or something.
That's awfully convenient.
Have you seen these before?
I hope to have seen them in my lifetime. How much?
Well, for you, my friend, these are only 500 gold pieces.
That's a good deal.
What's our?
That's a great deal!
How much is platinum?
Well, I believe one platinum is 100 gold coins. So if you got 5 platinum, they will give them to you, my friend.
How about 350 gold pieces?
400.
375.
Roll a persuasion for me.
Persuasion.
Nice. She gives you a look. She looks at the boots. She is like stroking her chin. Then she goes to grab your hand and shake, and she's like, "You have a deal, my friend.
Pleasure
375."
doing this with you. And 3, 5. Okay.
All right. Is there anything else that you're looking for?
You said that you had things to help fight monsters, or
Aye, we've got shields and swords and flamethrowers and guns and all sorts of things.
What
I
a
mean,
gun.
not gun.
guns. What's a gun?
A gun is something that I've heard gnomes have been working on. It comes from the mainland. You have to have a special kind of substance, some sort of alchemy product to use it.
Let's see.
I hear they're all the rage on the mainland. Is that the case?
I have not
then-
come into contact with these items.
When you were
That's a shame.
Okay, do you have any rapiers? Like any special ones?
Let me take a look. So many weapons. She goes and starts kind of, there's like a weapons section, and she just starts like kind of pulling weapons that she thinks might work for what you're looking for. This.
Or even maybe extra special short sword or long sword or hand bow?
Is there one that you're looking for that
Well, I'm
does a
kind of
little extra?
well, the rapier +3, the vicious rapier. Or
She brings out a she puts down on the table a rapier. It looks pretty nice for a rapier, much fancier than the one that you have. She also brings out a sword that has what does this do?
What do?
What do? What it do? Well, that's cool. That's a cool item.
okay,
She
I'm
brings
on-
out an item that is it is a sword, but the hilt of the sword appears to look like it has wings.
Okay. Can I wield it?
It is a sword, a short sword.
So it's a sword. Okay. I'm intrigued. How? That's got an interesting handle.
Oh, aye, it does. This is the Holy Avenger. It is said to be wielded by paladins, and it knows when one is of honor.
Uh,
How much for it?
Well, are you a paladin first?
No, I'm a bard.
Ah, then I'm afraid this might not be what you're seeking.
Okay. Do we have any paladins in our party? Maybe they can hold it.
is everyone paying attention?
Wield it.
I'm sorry, I only understand like
muted.
half of. I only understand like half of what is being said because it keeps cutting out. My connection is atrocious.
Oh, okay. Well, she's showing off a sword that is called the Holy Avenger. It's for paladins only.
It's got
Um,
wings on the
Only we had a
handle.
paladin.
If only we had a paladin. It's a
I'm
pretty cool
paladin.
sword, but it's so expensive. Oh my god.
This is
Never
what you could
mind.
have if
This
you
is
were
what
rich.
You could have if you save your money up. Oh my god, how does anyone wow. Listing price is 65,000 gold coins.
Lord.
What does it do?
65 what?
65,000.
Does it break teeth?
It's a really cool sword. It gives you a +3 bonus to attack and damage. When you hit a fiend or an undead with it, that creature takes an extra 2d10 radiant damage. While you hold the drawn sword, it creates an aura in a 10-foot radius around you. You and all creatures friendly to you in the aura have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. If you have 17 or more levels in the paladin class, the radius of the aura increases by 30 feet. It's a pretty cool sword. One day, just save up. She goes, so she's like, so you're a bard.
Yeah.
Are you sure you'll be wanting a sword and not perhaps a magical instrument?
Well, if you have a magical interest that I might like, then I'd consider it. I do have a harmonica, and I'm interested in, the flute and the violin. If you have something else that you think I might like, I'd take a look.
Well, I don't have it on me, but heard that there is a magic bard legendary item here in the Wolf District.
Really?
Is talked about amongst the bards, and only the best bard in all of Caer Caladir has access to it. But any bard is allowed to challenge that bard to try and win the instrument. It is called the Macfeard Cittern, and it is a legendary item. And it's magical. I hope to one day perhaps purchase it for my store, for I am a collector of those kind of items, but alas, it has not yet graced my establishment.
Okay, you said Macfear.
Yes.
Is this bard by chance part of the Macfear clan?
I don't
Or is it
know.
just the weapon, or is it just the musical object?
Well,
What exactly kind of object is it? Do you know?
it is a cittern.
Cittern.
Yes.
is
It's
cittern?
like a
I need to
guitar
go-
or a lute.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm picturing it in my head now. Okay. Okay.
You
I
Any
hear
idea
that
where
it is
this-
the most superior of all instruments in every way. The bards here really hype it up because it is an artifact from the college that used to be here back in the good old days, I guess. None of
You know-
them were around for that, but
We just heard a little bit about the Bard College that used to be here and that it's all in ruins now.
it is the way of time.
Mm-hmm.
that rapier you said something about? Yes. Did she bring something out like that?
Oh yeah, she did bring out a rapier. She brought out a rapier. It is a +1 rapier.
How much is it?
A +1 rapier.
Do you have two?
Do I have two? I do. These things are always coming in. It is only 500 gold coins.
Only.
Only. That's a great deal.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I've gotten them for cheaper.
I hear the magic place down the street is only selling them for 400.
What? What magic place? I had no competition. I crushed them years ago.
Oh my. Getting some vendetta out of this person. I can't pronounce the name of this place, and I really can't pronounce the name of the other place. It was like some elven script or something.
Gah!
You'll have to check it out
Never.
after we purchase this one.
Roll a deception for me, I guess? Is that what you're trying to do here?
Sure. Where is my... Can't tell. Okay. Oh! +7 is nothing. I got a 1.
Woohoo! Yeah, she's like, well, I'll be sure to check this place out, but 500. Their product's 400 and it's probably some cheap mock-off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well-
they did sell me something pretty cheap. Well, not sure if it worked all that well.
I guess. Okay.
500 it
I guess
is.
I'll. Would you take 450?
Go ahead and roll a persuasion for me.
Perception, performance, persuasion.
Let's see. Persuasion. You're asking for 450?
Yeah.
She looks at you and she's like, well, since I can't sell you the Holy Avenger, and that was on me to advertising it for you, because this is a really cool sword. Isn't it amazing? I really just,
It'd be really
Holy-
cool if we could use it, but
I would love to
can.
see it used. And yet I've yet to find anyone who is able to purchase it.
it's almost like we should lower the price or something.
No, I can't do that.
How much is it?
65,000 gold. 65,000 gold.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't
that's a
think I
fair
get
price.
that much. Sorry.
Maybe
but
next
well-
time.
Yes. So you'll take 450?
I
I mean,
will.
it does seem impressive.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 4 platinum because that's 100 gold, correct?
Yeah, that's 400 gold,
Okay.
and then
And then I'm gonna give you 50 gold.
okay.
So
and
let
you're
me get my
getting a
calculator. So I can make sure.
rapier. That is a +1.
Am I also
Yeah.
getting it for 450, or did my one
And-
make it 500?
Your one is 500.
Okay. Darn.
Would you by chance be open to purchasing weapons?
Oh, if they're magical.
No, it's
If
not
they're
magical.
not, I might recommend checking out the local mercantile down in the marketplace.
Okay, because now that I've got this new one, I don't need my old one. Since I've already got a short sword and a dagger as backup. Okay, I will check out the. I'm not gonna be able to say that murky something.
And do you happen to have any kind of items that allow you to channel your magic through to use as some sort of focus?
I might have something. What kind of focus are you looking for?
Nothing specific. If you have something special, then I might be interested in that, but
You can use staffs as focuses, right? Or was
I
it-
think druids
was it
can.
Rods.
I think the specific one.
I swear there was like magic items that you could use as focuses. I thought it was rods or staves.
I've used staffs, but that was when I was a druid. I'm not sure. Can all people use staffs as focuses? I
Maybe
know
it's-
I use.
Or was it wands? Am I thinking of wands that you can use? I know there's like an item that you can use.
I can use instruments as focuses.
Mm. A druid can use a druidic focus as a spellcasting focus. If that clears everything up.
It does not.
I will need a... I need an arcane focus. That clears it.
An arcane focus. Okay. Go to a different section.
Arcane focus is...
Arcane focus, different catalog. Search here, Control F. Arcane focus. All right. Well, arcane focuses. We have your crystals, your orbs, your rods, your staffs, your wands. Depends on what you're looking for. What suits you?
Well, I was rather attached to a crystal before. Do you have a crystal orb that I could purchase?
I do. I have some basic stuff. If you're looking for something a little more special, I have something of that too.
Such as?
Well, I have an orb of direction. She goes and pulls out
Ah, I did not mean to leave that back.
oh my gosh. I found like an actual crystal ball. But I don't want to give that to you.
Well, thanks for telling me that you had one that you didn't want to give me. It's all like that sword that you teased us.
Listen, I just want somebody to get it. It's such
Tell
a
your
cool
friends.
sword. Tell your friends. Maybe you could like create a GoFundMe fundraiser or something.
You know any
What
rich
is, what is her
people?
current offer?
65,000 gold for the Holy Avenger.
Jeepers.
Or are you wanting to know for the crystal?
I'm a little distracted. I'm trying to figure out what are they currently haggling?
They're trying to look for a focus for Xerix. He's wanting a crystal orb or something.
And what does she have anything? Is she offering anything?
We are
She
about to find
does.
out.
She just can't find it in her book, so now she has to look it
so
up.
It was you, Althea, that was bummed that no one could get the sword.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I would like if somebody rolls a natural 20.
But you know we don't
on-
have that kind of money.
I do, but if anyone wanted to try and persuade, and roll like, I don't know, like then it would be like, say your cause of why this sword would help you, because it basically is something that would help you guys for not having to deal with the negative effects of the creatures in the forest.
Okay. Persuasion. Where are we?
I have a very nice friend who might be able to use it.
Two more.
I mean, what kind of discount would we get to be like able to afford this? It'd have to be
Hey,
like
she
a 90% discount.
It would be like maybe 65, like 650 gold. Should take
I
off a few zeros.
I just rolled a 22, but
Oh wow,
That wasn't a
Bei-leigh, say your
natural.
case.
you know, I'm the girl that bought that wonderful contraption from you, and I think it's going to be great. But I promise you that we will write down everything that happens when we use that wonderful magical sword, and then we'll bring it back to you. And you will know everything that happened with it, just like you were there.
You'll be
that-
famous.
That does sound intriguing. Perhaps you might have something of trade that would sweeten the deal for this.
I got a rock.
Are we getting rid of the
Shadow.
bracers?
You know what I have?
There's yeah. Would you be interested in some bracers?
How about this magical potion? I've got these potions. They're just tiny, but I've got 5 of them, and they're kind of magical. They're these white potions.
You tried.
Wow.
You know what they do? What I was told is they make you give them, people take them, and then whatever they want to have happen happens, and they think it does.
I can't believe you're trying to make a drug deal.
Bei-leigh, I need you to make a
Oh,
deception.
shit. I'm not very good at that.
She looks at you and she's like, ugh, come now. Don't
Yeah.
be peddling that filth here. I know
No.
what that is. You can't pull the wool over my eyes.
Okay.
But if you have anything other, you talked about some bracers.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Would you take some bracers? And I'd pull them out of my bag.
Has them.
I do. And I will pull them out of my bag and show them to her. Would these be of interest?
She looks and she's like, those are intriguing. Let me see.
Since I would be the one wielding it, I guess I'll offer her my short sword
Is your short sword magical?
as well. Okay.
Is your short sword magical?
No.
It's just a regular short sword. She's interested in the magical items or the magical things. And she says, well, for a trade, I could offer 900 gold for the Holy Avenger if you throw in the bracers.
I'll pitch in 100 gold.
Yeah,
Can you
I
type it? Because it keeps cutting off.
Bei-leigh will pitch in 100 gold.
I'd add 100 gold too.
Uh-oh, my connection's been interrupted, it says.
Yeah, mine too.
Oh,
I
good.
think it's just roll 20, just refresh.
Oh, it's just roll 20. Okay.
I typed it in. So 900 gold and the bracers of archery.
Okay.
And she'll give you the Holy Avenger.
Let's put together our funds. I'll give 200 gold, 2 plat. I'll put in 2 plat.
I had to. Wow, roll 20 seems to be having a hard time today.
So, 2 from Bei-leigh, 1 from me. That's 300. And then Geldloth said that he'd given 100, right? I think so. So that's 400. So if she wants to pay 500.
Oh, Ayre?
Yeah, Ayre. If she doesn't, I don't know how
Is
much
that
she
Amanda?
has.
She's asking on Discard. So we still need 500. We are all pitching in. There. Oh, God. Okay.
Roll 20 seems to not work for me.
Yeah, same. It's still loading for me.
Amanda says she'll do 3. So we just need 200 gold more, guys. We can do this.
Do another 100. So I'll do 200 in total. So, hey, Xerix.
Shadow's doing another 100.
So, Shadow, you're doing a total of 200?
Yeah,
And Bei-leigh was doing 300?
200, I think.
Well, I was giving 2,
And-
but I'll give 300. I will. I'll do 300.
Oh, isn't it?
Geldloth was doing 100?
Yes.
Okay.
And then Ayra's doing 3?
Yes.
That's it.
You got them. Smiley face.
Hold on. That's 200 from Shadow, plus 300 from Bei-leigh, which is 500, plus 100 from Geldloth, and plus 300 You need one. Oh wait, no, that's 900. Yeah,
900.
We got it.
done.
We got it.
So as soon as it rolls up.
High finance.
Or
Boy,
it.
you better save our lives with that thing.
I said them. Had it. Blonde moment. Okay.
Well,
So what are the stats on that sword?
So the Holy Avenger it requires attunement by a paladin. So only a paladin can use it, and it has to have attunement. Like I said, you can only be attuned to 3 items. You gain a +3 to attack and damage rolls made with the magic weapon. When you hit a fiend or an undead with it, that creature takes an extra 2d10 radiant damage.
Ooh,
2d10.
That's nice.
While you hold the drawn sword, it creates an aura in a 10-foot radius around you. You and all creatures friendly to you in the aura have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. If you have 17 or more levels in the Paladin class, the radius of the aura increases to 30 feet. Roll20
That's a
seems to
cool
be
sword.
back up.
Yes.
Let me put this in Ayra's thing.
Sort of. It's loading slowly, but yes, it does seem to be back up. Sorry.
Holy Avenger. There you go. I have dropped it into your thing. I just have to edit it, I guess, because it's giving you a plus. Holy Avenger is a +3, not a +4.
will it be?
Oh, no,
Yeah,
I see.
strength.
It's including her strength. Okay. So then the 1d20 plus Iris strength, and then the +3. Okay, cool.
Ah, I didn't want it that big. There we
The
go.
Holy Avenger. I know. Well, I'm exaggerating.
Oh, there's also the jeweled pendant that you could sell if you wanted to. That could have helped. Or you can keep it. The thing that's like a flashlight. Super bright light.
And she took this, so let's take this off of my. You are gone. Goodbye.
So I have this rock that if you throw it at someone, it explodes. Can I trade that for the crystal ball that you had?
Oh! Let me see here. Let's see. The item that you have is called the Flame Runes?
It was the explosive rune.
She's like, yeah, all right, I'll take that. That seems to be about worth the same. So she offers you the crystal orb that you're wanting. And she takes the flame rune.
Was this the one she talked about? She said, "Oh, I have this crystal ball, but you can't have it." Or was this something else?
It was something else. It's not in the Dungeon Masters, which means it's probably in the other stuff. Let me go look. Forgot about that. Sorry. Bloop. Because the crystal, there's like an actual crystal ball, and it does stuff.
Does stuff.
Yeah. It does things. It do things that I just don't want you doing at this time.
All right.
That's the best way I can put it. I am sorry.
We got a 65,000 gold discount from trading a pair of bracers in for this sword, but I'm not allowed to have this crystal.
It's because of what it specifically does. But there's other orbs. Let me get you them other orbs. Those orbs are cheap. They so cheap. So there's an orb of direction. And there's an orb of time. Orb of direction tells you the direction that you're heading. While holding this orb of direction, you can use an action to determine which way is north. This property functions only on the material plane. That's worth 50 gold.
Only on the material plane. Gosh. Can't even get other planes that they've been on this orb.
And then there's an orb of time, which is also worth 50 gold. As soon as my browser loads it, there we go. While holding this orb, you can use an action to determine whether it is morning, afternoon, evening, or nighttime outside. This property functions only on the material plane.
Well, maybe we're headed to the elemental plane. Never think about that.
Well then, this orb won't help you.
I'll just take the orb of direction.
Okay.
50 gold.
Do you want your flame rune back or your
Oh,
floating runes?
yes.
Are we still trading?
No. Straight up 50 gold.
All right, and she hands you back your explosion rune and holds her hand out for 50 gold.
Take.
I take. Give. She take. She's like, all right. Well, is there anything else anyone been needing?
Yeah. Well, you see, I'm quite fast and nimble, and I'm pretty headstrong. You know, I got a strong will, but there's just some things that are magical that just I can't even put up a fight. And just looking for something that might help me get an edge against those people.
Interesting. Well, I have a helm of comprehending languages. I have a headband of intellect. I have a helm of telepathy.
I'm going to tell her telepathically that I can already do that.
Oh, she says out loud, like, I see that probably would not help you. I apologize. Let me see here. What is your price range? Do you have a price range, Geldloth?
I don't know. I'm willing to spend a little bit.
So you're wanting to know something that protects, perhaps your thoughts?
I know you're not a person that is there for therapy, but I was recently sat down by a person who, from what I understand, just put me to sleep just by thinking it, and it's awfully infuriating.
Something that prevents sleep. I mean, I don't know if that's something that you want. That doesn't sound very healthy.
You got any amphetamines?
No, and I believe that would probably be something we would find down at the docks district.
Okay.
We've been there.
I don't know. Do you think someone like me, I don't really need armor, and I don't really need to move faster. I could hit harder. That'd be nice. Or if my, I don't know, just whatever. Just what might tickle my fancy. What do you think you got?
I have a few different kinds of rings, all different varying price points. I have a few different kinds of hat. Let's see here. I've got some cloaks, if you're interested. Got a cloak of protection.
What is that? What does that one do?
Well, cloak of protection protects you. Let me get here. Cloak
Very
of
self-explanatory.
Yep. Yeah. It protect. Cloak of protection gives you a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while you wear this cloak. Let's see. Dark Shard Amulet. Red Helm. It sounds like you might... Something that prevents you from falling asleep, I think, might be cursed items. I don't have very many of those, I'm afraid.
Or just something that.
How much is the cloak?
Just magic people, 'cause they're mean,
I would advise not pissing off magic people.
You got a problem with some people around here that are magically inclined and causing up some trouble.
Well, that's... I don't know how to respond to that. That's not really my problem, because they're not coming into my store.
They're driving away your customers.
Do you want them to come to your store? We can tell them about it.
I mean, if they have coin, then all customers are welcome. What was... Oh, you're just testing out the... Oh, how much is the cloak? The cloak of protection is 400 gold.
And that does what again?
It gives you a +1 to AC and advantage on saving throws.
Just
Someone
all
else bought a
saving
cloak.
I did.
Yeah, Bei-leigh bought a cloak of protection.
I'll take that if nobody else wants it.
What is my AC? Oh yeah, I would totally take a cloak of protection. How many do you got?
I have 2 left.
I'll take one.
I'll
How
take
much
one.
are they?
All right, 400 golds each.
Okay, I'm going to hand over another for platinum.
Okay.
This one is attunement, right?
It is, yes. So
just-
make sure you have 3, like you don't have too many items that require attunement.
So
So you
far,
only have 3.
just the one,
Nice.
since I gave the bracers over. And I'm assuming that if we meet the bard and I win the whatchamacallit guitar, that'll probably be attunement as well. So I'll still be good, because it'll only be 2. And you said we can only have 3?
Yeah.
Oh, if she wants it, she can have it. She can
I
have mine.
think. Oh, okay. So who am I giving the cloak of protection to?
I got one.
Xerix, and she can have the one I was gonna buy.
Okay, so Ayre and not Shadow, Xerix. Oh. Oh my gosh, roll 20 is not happy. Cloak of Protecum. Cloak of Protecum. The sword does count because the Holy Sword needs attunement. So you would have the Gem of Seeing, which requires attunement, the Holy Avenger, which requires attunement, and then this cloak. And that would be your 3. The shimmering jeweled pendant that you have does not require attunement. That's cool. Yes. Yes, Ayre, you can still have the cloak. So I've gone ahead and added those. Be sure to keep account of your monies. And with that, if there's anything else you guys, I mean, there's tons of different stuff. Like there's bracers of defense, but that's 4,000 gold. I think there's stuff that you're probably wanting, Geldloth, but it is out of your price range. Sword does 1 damage.
Is there anything like a quarterstaff or like martial weapon or anything that's possibly magical or spiffy?
Oh, let me take a look.
Oh, a whole crit where you do 1 damage. Plus 0.
Whoa. I'll have to go in and fix that. Let's see here. Mace. Swords. Oh my gosh. Just a +3 weapon. Any weapon. +3.
+3 is a lot though.
Yeah. An oath bow is a longbow. Spear or javelin.
Well, in order for me to use my bonus action, I have to only use a one-handed attack. I can't use a two-handed attack. It has to be a one-handed item.
Trident. All of that stuff is like way too expensive. And you can't wear armor.
Yeah, I have unarmored defense.
I mean, not let you need armor. Rods, wands, staff.
You could get a fancy hat.
Like a quarterstaff?
I mean, none of them say they're quarterstaff. They just say staffs. Like staff of the adder, staff of the python, a spider staff, staff of bird calls. What does the staff of bird calls do? Let's see here. I remember having bracers as a monk. Bracers of archery are the cheapest out of all of the bracers.
And yet it got us a sword.
It did. I mean, in that 22.
True.
To be fair, the DC was a 20. Like, because I was expecting maybe like a natural 20, but She rolled a 22.
Do you have a
That's
bag of
on
holding?
me. I do have a bag of holding.
Damn it.
Bag of holding.
Oh yeah, bag of holding.
A bag of holding is only 500 gold coins.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I think I'd like to have one of those because I am not very strong and I sure have a lot of different little things I gotta carry. How do they work practically, though?
A bag of holding?
Yeah.
They're amazing. You can use it for the whole party.
Oh, cool.
It holds,
Always a must-have.
Yes, I don't recall how much it holds, but it holds quite a bit.
It
Oh.
holds the bag can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. The bag itself weighs 15 pounds. But it doesn't matter whatever you shove in it.
Oh. Well. How many pounds can I carry?
Can I fill it with frogs?
You can! I've heard there was a tabaxi on the mainland who that's what she did. A witch of some sort.
Legends say.
Legends say of the ye old Nana Yaga.
Somebody's
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, I think I want to buy one of those. Bag
All right.
of holding.
I have 3 if anyone wants more.
I'll take one.
Nice.
6.
Spent
how
on
much
my
are they?
500. I don't know. Do you hear
So
that?
she's selling one to Bei-leigh. She's got 2 left.
Can I want to try and persuade her to give it to me for less if I tell everybody that I meet that I got the sword from her.
All right, go ahead and roll a persuasion.
Also,
You gotta beat a 17.
so I need to know what her name is because I don't know if we asked and I didn't catch it or if we haven't asked yet.
No one has asked yet.
How rude of us.
How rude! All right, nice. That persuasion. She's like, all right, I'll sell it for you. I'll sell it to you for 300. But only if you tell everyone where you got the Holy Avenger.
We'll tell everyone we
Of
flay
course.
with the Holy Avenger.
It
Where's
is
it
a cool
come?
sword after all.
But you'll have to tell them the name of the store.
Okay, I buy one. Wait, did those require 2 men?
They do not. So she's selling one to Shadow, one to Ayre. Who was buying the other?
Bei-leigh?
I bought one.
Bei-leigh, Ayre. Xerix, were you trying to buy one?
No. Shadow, Ayre, Bei-leigh.
Oh, Shadow, Ayre, Bei-leigh. All right. Okay. Yes. That is it.
And how much were, for me and Bei-leigh, how much were they?
500. And then for Ayre, 300. As long as she tells everyone where she got them. And I'll type in the store's name in the
Okay.
Roll20
take
chat.
it back.
So I'm doing 300 gold and 2 platinum.
If I have this, I don't need a horse to carry my stuff.
Hmm. And I need, well, this works perfect. I have a blank piece of paper. Bag of holding. Bag of holding.
Oh, that's a mouthful.
There we go.
Hi, it's Dwarven.
Now, does it take time to take things out of a bag of holding? Like, should I keep my weapons outside of it, or can I keep
What
It
does
does
it mean?
It does take an action.
Okay.
Oh, you're asking for what it means? Okay. It means where's that translation? She leans in when at your question of what does it mean. She's like, well, it's an old dwarven meaning that is in a lot of cities. But roughly it translates to at my side, find your way in the dark. And it's what my store wants to be. I want my store to be something that is with you and helps you in the darkness. Whether you're adventuring or going into the mines or farming at night.
I love it.
Thank you. Let me see here. Ayre, I will put this bag of holding in your thing. There you go. Bag of holding. Who else needed it? Bei-leigh?
I got one. I already put it in my list of things, but you can. Use the one I put in.
Okay. I'll just drag and drop, and it'll have all of the description of what the bag does too.
Okay.
Sure. There we go. Oh, didn't mean to give you two.
Okay, so I can start taking some of my stuff off and list it under my bag of holding. I'm starting a list. Okay.
All right. There you go.
Oh,
How
is it
do
in my?
we-
Did you put it in my?
I put it in your inventory. Yeah.
Okay.
So it'll be in there.
How do we determine? I know we've gone over this before in the past. How do we determine how much weight we can cover? Like carry?
It's your strength times 15.
Oh, okay.
It should be already calculated, and at the bottom in total weight, it will turn red if you're like encumbered.
Okay, strength times 15.
Is there anything else that you guys are specifically looking for in this magic shop?
I think I'm good. If I want to shop anywhere else, I need to hold on to some money.
What about something fun?
Oh, well, I sold one of our items to a friend here.
What do you want to do?
Gestures to Bei-leigh.
Yeah.
Something fun.
What about it?
We have a wand of smiles. A wand of smiles and a wand of scowls.
I've heard of some item that fairly wondrous. What about a wand of wonder?
Wand of wonder. Let me take a look here. Oh, I do have a wand of wonder. The wand of smiles, just so you guys know what it does. It has 3 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges and target a humanoid you can see within 30 feet of you. The target must succeed on a DC 10 charisma saving throw or be forced to smile for 1 minute.
It could be. All right.
And if you use all charges, you have to roll a d20. On a 1, the wand transforms into a wand of scowls,
Oh.
which does the same thing, but it forces the humanoid to scowl. And then if you use all of its charges, you roll a d20. If you get a 1, the wand transforms into a wand of smiles. That's fun.
Yeah.
A wand of wonder. Weird tank. A wand of wonder requires attunement. And it does different stuff. All the time. Decanter, is that what you want? A decanter of endless water? Let's see, how much would a decanter of endless water? I mean, hey, it's you have one of the things you might need to get is that. Let's see here. A decanter of endless water is only 300 gold coins.
And does it have a limit on how much endless water we get, or is it just
Is
forever
it
you have
actually endless?
water?
Or
Let me see here. It is an uncommon item.
I mean, like, is there a time frame? Like, it's endless water, but only for this amount of time.
It only works between 10 a.m. and 5 p.m. No, it is. Come on, load up.
I mean, I do have water skin on my shopping list.
This stoppered flask sloshes when shaken as if it contains water. The decanter weighs 2 pounds. You can use an action to remove the stopper and speak one of 3 command words, whereupon an amount of fresh water or salt water, your choice, pours out of the flask. The water stops pouring out at the start of your next turn. Choose from the following options. Stream produces 1 gallon of water. Fountain produces 5 gallons of water. Geyser produces 30 gallons of water that gushes forth in a geyser 30 feet long and 1 foot wide. As a bonus action while holding the decanter, you can aim the geyser at a creature you can see within 30 feet of you. The target must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or take 1d4 bludgeoning damage and fall prone. Instead of a creature, you can target an object that isn't being worn or carried and that weighs no more than 200 pounds. The object is either knocked over or pushed up to 15 feet away from you.
I'm already down to 10 platinum.
How much
Or
did you
else
say
I
the
would
plus?
just-
How much did you say the +3 staffs were?
The +3 staffs?
Yeah.
They're like crazy expensive. For just a +3, I think it's a bit silly.
Okay.
A +3. Let me get here. What is in just weapons?
What about a staff of power? Oh, never mind. It's sorcerer, warlock, and wizard.
So the +3 weapon, so like a
Right.
quarterstaff for you, would be 15,000 gold coins, which I think is kind of ridiculous for just a +3 weapon. Doesn't do anything else.
I mean, but you'd be skipping a +1 through 2. You know, 1 and 2. So
A +2 weapon is 2,500 gold, and a +1, let's say +1 quarterstaff is 500 gold.
what about the staff of thunder and lightning?
Staff.
Oh, you said any +2?
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's like it's any weapon, any +1 weapon, it's that much. Let's see, staff of thunder and lightning is 30,000 gold coins.
What?
It's expensive. Cheap staffs are staff of adornment, staff of bird calls, staff of flowers, the sky blinder staff,
Those are free.
staff of the adder, staff of the python. Those staffs are under 1,000 gold.
1,000.
Like, so staff of adornment is 50 gold, staff of the python is 250 gold.
Oh, what about a ring of free action?
A ring of free action. A ring of free action is 4,500 gold.
Okay, that's a little bit more reasonable.
Only 45. Oh.
Does she have the water thing?
She does, yeah.
Okay, I buy it.
Okay.
I like.
Also, can we take another break soon?
Sure, yeah. The decanter of endless water is 300 gold coins.
What'd you say about the bracers of defense?
Bracers of defense. Bracers of defense are 4,000 gold coins.
Lies.
That's what it is.
I know.
We could always go out and get more money. We don't have
That's
to.
true.
This isn't a
Let's
one-time
do
thing.
all the side quests.
Is there a job board nearby? You know what? I think I'm gonna go to that job fair tomorrow.
You know, I am a mercenary. I could always see if anyone if there's anything I could always find a job.
Well, the reason we
Things
came to
always
this
work.
island was because there was a job listing, and it's like, help us, and we're like, okay.
Well, I originally came for a vacation. This has become more of a adventuring.
More than I asked for.
Yeah. This was less a vacation and more work. But I'm still taking a relaxed approach to it because, like I said, I'm on vacation.
She tells you, well, you know, the bard thing, right? Since we're going back to that, because you were asking about bard stuff. I believe they hold competitions every night. Well, not necessarily competitions. It seems more like it's just a general show what you got kind of thing. But you can go down to the guild hall here in the Wolf District. The place is called the Horse Siren.
Horse siren. Gotcha. At night. Words.
What about a mantle of spell resistance or a cloak of displacement?
Let me see here. A cloak of displacement. Cloak of displacement is 3,600 gold. And then what was the other thing?
Mantle of spell resistance. It's probably also bonkers.
Mantle of spell resistance is 4,200 gold.
Balls. Ironically, one of the things that was on the list was a ring of protection.
I mean, yeah, and you guys got that.
Does insignia of claws show up?
Insignia of claws. It does show up. Insignia of claws is 450 gold.
Oh. I might take that then.
Okay. The jewels on this insignia of the Cult of the Dragon flare with purple light when you enter combat. Very fitting. Empowering your natural fists or natural weapons. While wearing the insignia, you gain a +1 bonus to the attack rolls and the damage rolls you make with unarmed strikes and natural weapons. Such attacks are considered to be magical. Very fitting.
What about an amulet of health?
Amulet of Health. Amulet of Health is 4,000 gold.
Balls. Okay. Yeah, so she has the insignia. I think I take that.
Okay. The insignia of claws. So that would be the 450 gold. We'll go put them on your character. And it does not say that they require attunement.
Yep.
All right, there you go. I have added those in. And after you guys spend a lot of money here, she tells you about, the bard place, the horse siren. You want to enjoy some music and kind of a competition. You're able to challenge the top bard in the guild for the cittern if you'd like. And there's also still the potion store if you want to go there in the Wolf District.
Okay.
Sure. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know how to fix why it's doing a 1 for damage. The Holy Avenger. I'll have to take a look at that later. Don't get into any fights trying to use it just yet. Because a longsword does 1d8, right?
Longsword, yes.
Okay.
It does.
So damage would be 1d8 plus your strength plus 3.
Because the longsword is 1d8 and the short sword is 1d6.
And then there's the second damage. Which is 2d10 radiant. I think I did that right. So then the 10, I gotta label what it is. 10 slashing. Nice.
How would I do the +1 to my attacks and damage with the insignia?
Let me take a look here. So I fixed your Holy Avenger, Amanda. For
Could I just add
Sweet.
+1 or something?
I believe so. So for the damage, it would be your 1d6 plus your dex, then just plus the 1. Okay. Do you guys want to take a quick little 5-minute break?
Sure.
Sure.
Yep.
What are natural weapons?
only have 4 things on my list, and one may not even be relevant. Because Ira bought that one water thing, which sounds like it could be both for used as a weapon and so that we don't go thirsty.
Yeah, so like a water canteen. Since
Yeah.
Ira bought that thing.
Yeah. I have water skin or canteen, rations, and I don't know how long we're going to be out of town, so I'd like to get like 10 rations,
Okay.
and then a tent, because I don't know what this situation is going to be like, and a flint or some kind of fire maker
Now,
to make that easier.
Let me write this down. So shadow.
We have
Yes.
Bei-leigh if you really want fire making stuff.
That's true.
Yeah. What? For what?
Yes, but she might get excited and set more on fire than what I want.
So you wanted a tent, rations, a flint and steel.
And a water skin.
and a water
That way,
skin.
when Ira uses her water thing, I can fill up my water skin.
Okay.
Or
There are
canteen,
also
whatever you want to
ropes.
call it.
Ladders, poles.
Do I have rope? I do not. Yes, I need rope.
Rope.
Yep.
There are 2 different kinds of ropes. There is hempen rope, and there is silk rope. Hempen rope is cheaper. Silk rope is 10 gold. Hempen rope is 1 gold. They're both 50 feet.
They're both 50 feet. Is there like an advantage to having silk rope?
Feels nice.
It'd be less.
If I use it to tie.
It'd be less torturous for the people you tie up.
That's true.
Yeah.
Also, if you're like climbing down or sliding down something that has rope, you won't get the rope burn.
True, true. I will take. Well, no, what? I will take one of each.
Okay.
So, silk
That'd be 11 gold.
and
And then you wanted tent.
this is 11 gold. I'm gonna add it up at the very end.
A 2-person tent is 2 gold.
Okay. We get that. And most of this will go in my bag of holding, so.
Rations for 1 day is 5 silver. So you'll want to determine how many days you want.
I want
Of
10
said ration.
days.
10
So
days?
That's 20 silver.
Yeah.
Okay. And 100 gold is, 100 silver is 1 gold, right?
50
is
silver.
that-
It would be 50 silver for 10 days worth of rations.
Okay, 50. Because they're 5 each. I thought you said they were 2 each.
Yeah, now they're 5.
Okay.
5 silver each. Flint and steel.
And it's 100 silver is 1 gold, right? We skip over whatever the EP is?
Yeah.
Or, okay.
Yeah, we don't deal with the EP stuff. General store. A flask is 2 copper pieces.
Flask. So that
Or
could
if
be
you're
my
wanting a jug or pitcher,
How big is a flask? That's probably like 6 ounces or something. It's not going to be very big.
yeah, it's not going to be too big. Like maybe 8 ounces.
maybe.
Soap.
I will take like a jug or something larger.
Okay. A jug or pitcher is 2 copper.
So 2 copper. Okay. And so that's gonna do.
Healer's kit is 5 gold. Hunting trap, 5 gold.
Okay. That sounds good. I'll do one of each. Hunting trap was 5 gold. And you said the healers was 5 gold?
Yeah, the healer's kit.
I think I'll get both of those. Okay. And did you say how much the flint and steel is?
And that's what I'm trying to find. We have a tinder box. I believe that's what it would be. A tinder box
Okay.
is 5 silver.
5 silver. Tinder box. Okay. Let me add this all up. Let's see here. And write it down.
You can buy a rowboat for 50 gold pieces. That's cool.
How much does a rowboat weigh?
A lot.
Like how much?
A rowboat would probably weigh like 200 pounds, right?
Hey,
For like
my
a
bag of
4-person rowboat.
you say my bag of holding holds 6 pounds or 600 pounds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you
and-
can't fit the boat in there because it has to
right.
fit through the 2-foot hole or whatever it is.
Right, true. I was gonna say I can just shove it in. Make a laugh.
Maybe if it's
I
like
like-
one of those single-person like kayaks. It's a
yeah.
single-person child-sized kayak.
There we go.
Then you
Okay.
could definitely get it in there.
Okay, so
Shovel, a pick,
mm,
lock, mess kit, glass.
mess kit. What's that?
It's like eating utensils, so like plate, a cup.
Oh,
a
how much is
bowl.
that?
2 silver. Also comes with eating utensils, like a fork, a knife, and a spoon.
Okay. Oh, and does it say weight on like these kits and stuff, like the healer kit, mess kit, hunting trap? Just so I can keep track.
Not.
Okay, I'll just
It does not.
guess and estimate for that.
I would say like
Okay, and then I can just delete it after I put it in my bag of holding. Okay. Yeah. I've got a paper dedicated to it. I've already put stuff in there. I moved my
Wow.
entertainer's pack over.
in the shady dealers section for this PDF I'm looking at, basic poison for a vial of it is 100 gold. Disguise kit, forgery kit, gaming kit, poisoner's kit, thieves' tools. Oh, and then musical instruments, if you wanted to buy a different musical instrument.
Oh, since we're checking it out, I'd like to check out the lute and the violin.
Okay. The lute. There's a bunch of, it's a bard store. So here in the Wolf District, you find like a really nice music shop. There are bagpipes, drums, flutes, lutes, horns, pan flutes, violas, and the lute is 35 gold. And the lyre, that's what you want to look at? The lyre?
No, violin or flute.
Oh, okay. The flute is worth 2 gold. The lute is 35 gold. And the violin is 30 gold.
Then. So that's violin is 35 gold. Okay, we're gonna get that. And you said the flute,
Flute is 2 gold,
2 gold.
and a lute is 35 gold. if you
How would
wanted to get that.
I? Because I'm not proficient with a lute. How would I, like, if I wanted to add another instrument? Is that just until I like level up, or
To
can I like
get-
teach myself?
To get proficient in something, you have to study it for a certain amount of time. Let me look this up again. There I go, Googling weird things again.
That's what Google is for.
All of my Google searches. Fantasy artwork. Hub fantasy D&D.
So it says you can train in the proficiency of a tool, language, or item by spending 1 gold per day of downtime for 250 days of downtime.
It's so difficult to keep track. So that's how you could become proficient in something.
250 days. I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'm going to stick to the ones I have.
And you can still play instruments that you aren't proficient in. You just wouldn't add your proficiency bonus of 3.
Okay. Huh. I'll go ahead and buy it.
Okay.
I'll just have I'll have a whole like bunch of stuff. So loot. I already have loot. Loot. How much is the loot?
35 gold.
35 gold. Let me just. I should have enough for all of this. Let me just add it up though. Let's see here.
Flute and violin. Don't you already have a flute though? I thought you already have a flute.
I have only one I have is a harmonica.
Oh. Which
mean,
one would you be wanting to play for the battle? The flute, the violin, or the harmonica?
The violin. I love the violin.
Okay. I set up a bunch of flute music for you, but we're gonna do the violin. Get rid of this flute music.
Unless you have like a really good flute one you love, because
No.
okay, I love the violin. I love Lindsay Sterling. Two, then 5 silver. 5 gold. 5 gold. 2 silver. 35. 2. 35. What do we got? Okay.
So
okay.
what is the plan for the rest of
You guys let me know what you guys want to do. Do you want to go to the potion or do you want to go do the bard challenge? I will leave it up to you guys. I
The
don't
bard-
think we can get away with both. with
The bard
limited
challenge.
time.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else
Sounds
wants.
like the Bard Challenge is something that we were really encouraged to do.
You don't have to.
Well, I know we don't
Well-
have to, but the
I mean,
guy,
the potions thing would be fun too. You guys
Yeah.
all try a bunch of different potions.
Yeah.
Maybe get a
And-
potion.
Yes, and if it's early enough in the day that
And maybe
still
die. Maybe not
we
die.
could do the potions first, and we can start the next game with me challenging the bard because it's nighttime.
Oh, that's true. And then it would basically go into evening. You guys would rest, and then you would start your adventure leaving town.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so
Alrighty.
there, so 1, 2,
All right, let's get drunk.
What?
51.
You know, like past tense of drink.
I see. All right.
Okay.
All right, that'll give me time to find some really good violin music. For this competition, can really have some fun with that. All right. Then
0.2.
here. You guys walk to where Bei-leigh had talked about the potion place. You see this shack of a place, and you see that there appears to be a wooden sign that is just a picture of what you presume to be a potion. This doesn't look like a store. It really stands out in appearance from the rest of the places that you have seen here in the Wolf District, where the Wolf District is very gentrified. There's a lot of really cool, unique stores. There was a tattoo parlor. There was a flower shop. There's a bakery that was selling like really interesting kind of desserts. There's this place.
Xerix will turn to Bei-leigh and say, are you sure you didn't just steal some potions from some old person?
I know if I'm stealing or not. I think.
Sometimes I get
No.
confused sometimes.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, but no. It was this guy though. You know what? He just as soon poison you. He's just a little crazy. I don't think this is very well. What do I know? It could be fine.
Sounds like my kind of business.
Yeah. Be careful though, because there's poison in this stuff.
Well, I will do my best to not be poisoned. And
Right.
Xerix will walk in.
Okay. Xerix, you walk in and you immediately smell just something off about this place. It smells like burning dog hair and licorice. Very strange, odd scents. This place is pretty filthy. There is what appears to be a table, merchant's counter, but it's just boxes that are flipped over.
Smells like someone's brewing up a storm. Is there
Uh,
somebody in here?
From another door, a lizard man comes out, and he's like, "Yes, hello.
Oh.
You come for tests?
Hello.
Ah, you bring tests. Good.
Test?
Well, try
I'm,
not to kill him, okay?
I'm looking.
Okay, they have to sign contract.
Oh,
I know. Oh,
oh.
I forgot to tell him about that. There's a waiver, guys.
I know these things. Xerix will take out a dagger, prick his own finger, and say, "Where do I sign?"
Ha! Good. You use blood. Everyone knows. Only good, honorable contract is signed with blood.
You think?
And he goes, like, he pulls out some papers from just one of the boxes. There's, like, nowhere to store it. So it must have just been underneath the boxes. You see there's, like, bits of some kind of goop on them. And he lays out 5 pieces of paper and says, You sign here, waiver.
Let me see it.
Xerix will sign and say, "Most people use blood of squids to sign things and write documents. It's not very official."
Not at all. And he waits for everyone to sign the document if they want to if they want to drink potions.
I decided to throw caution to the wind. I am on vacation anyhow. I'll be adventurous and I'll sign my name.
All right. And he's like, finally, you not watch, you partake. It is good. You'll have good time. Is Shadow and Xerix the only two that are doing the testing?
Come on, Ayra.
I've already been here and done this. So I'll just be here to, I don't know, apply aid.
I'll be here to resurrect you.
Not that I
okay.
do that.
So he's like, oh, the rest of you just watch. Okay, that's fine. And he leads you all into the back room. And in this room, you see that there are just shelves of different kinds of potions. There are some that are just like in containers that are kind of leaking. And there's some that there's like a lot of burn marks everywhere. There's just different kinds of ingredients hanging
Taylor
from the
says
ceiling.
Geldloth will
Geldloth will also?
also participate.
Okay. Geldloth, Shadow, and Xerix. All right. And he says, all right, who's first?
Yes. I'll do it. And since I am the one who am partaking of this, any rewards go to me first before I decide if others are worthy.
Oh, for goodness sake.
All right. Sounds good to me, as long as you drink potion. He hands you, he goes and looks at some of his potions on the counter, and then he's like, oh, yes, this one. And he hands you a potion that is in a pewter vial. It has a floral etching on the vial, and it appears to be sealed with just a plug of leather. Go ahead and roll a Constitution save for me.
Right. We haven't spent the hour to attune to these items yet, so it's only a +3.
Okay. So that's a 21 then?
Yes.
Okay. You drink this potion, and you... What is this?
That's a good sign.
Nathy is laughing so hard she can't tell you how you die.
It's done. It's yeah, all right. You feel yourself slow down. And it feels like everyone around you is moving very quickly. And you can't, like, you hear some of them talking, like your party members, and they're like, you can't understand what they're saying, and you go to look at your hands and you just feel like you are slowing down in time. And it feels like an eternity. But then it fades. And you come back. Geldloth, is that a perception on what happened to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Geldloth, anyone else is welcome to make a perception roll to what happened to Xerix. Even Xerix, you're welcome to roll to see what happened to you.
My passive perception is 18, so
Oh, okay. You're watching him, so I would assume it'd just be passive perception then. Xerix, Geldloth, Xerix, you especially, you realize that this was a potion that slowed the user's time, something that would possibly be used in an emergency situation where you required more time.
Oh.
And Geldloth, you saw Xerix slowing down in his movements. He slowed down drastically. But it only lasted for 30 seconds. And the lizard man is watching and he's got like a book that he's kind of sloppily writing notes in. He's just like, so what happened?
Well, you ever, like, feel like the world's just too much, there's too much going on? You feel like you just need a moment to think? Feel like there's just too little time in the day to gather your thought? I recommend anyone who needs that kind of moment to drink this potion.
Ah. So, is therapy potion. Write that down. Write that down.
I have lived 1,000 lifetimes in my head.
I have been reborn 500 times.
There is no thought that I have not sunk.
He's like, good, yes. This, that'd be good money, yes. Who next?
I guess I'll go next.
I'll go after her.
All right. Go ahead and roll a Constitution save for me.
Okay.
Is Amanda there?
Amanda is here. Ayre is here.
Is she wielding the sword?
Well, she has to. So you have to attune to the
it?
item.
Okay. Amanda, attuning. Sit down now, attune.
How long does the attunement take? It takes a long
was like-
rest.
It takes an
Oh, I
hour.
thought it was, yeah, I
Oh,
thought
an
it was
hour?
Yeah.
Okay. So Shadow, he hands you a potion that is housed in a tin vial, and it seems to have a dialized painting of some sort of curved stick in it. And it is also sealed with an oiled stopper. You pop the stopper off and down the drink. It tastes very bitter and salty. And you feel something start to come out of the top of your forehead.
Okay.
And normally you would expect to feel pain, but it is actually not that bad. Everyone else, you see Shadow begins to sprout a massive horn out of her forehead.
Creepy Shadow.
But Shadow, you feel that, and you feel something else try to happen, but you shake it off. You just have this horn on your head.
Like, rough.
What are you guys all staring at?
Nothing. Sort of a horn thing going on.
I want anyone who wants to look at this horn, make a nature for me. Nature roll. Nice. Geldloth and Ayre, you both recognize that appears to be a narwhal horn coming out of her forehead. Unicorn cat.
Yes.
And Yukar, the lizard man, he's like taking notes excitedly, and he's like, "Oh, that is lovely. And give to horses. Yes. And then sell the horses. Yes.
Oh,
The horn will probably go away.
you think?
Yes, probably
be
after a
good.
long rest, it'll go away.
That's unfortunate.
Oh.
That
You think?
horn
That
could be
could have
very
been worse.
useful.
Could have been worse.
Hey, this is pretty cool.
So you have a temporary unicorn horn on
Be,
your...
be third a duck when you go through doorways.
Yeah. It's like this.
Okay.
Ayra hallucinates other things coming out of her head, like tentacles and eye stalks.
Apparently, the narwhal is a 5e creature.
What? Why is I hallucinating?
Because I've got stuff growing out of me.
It's too scary for Ayra. Finally comes
We've
out with,
seen worse.
I'm just gonna wait outside. Ayra goes outside, just really freaked out about this growing horns. And Yukar says, that's good. Okay, next test taker.
That'll be me.
All right. He hands you, goes to the shelf, turns around. And he's like, ooh, this one. Yes. He hands you a potion that is housed in an ivory white bottle. It has geometric etchings, and it is sealed with candle wax. Go ahead and roll a constitution for me.
Does he make
Constitution save.
these, or does he just have them?
Who knows?
Whoosh. Are you asking him that?
I guess, yeah.
He says, I make. Yes, I make.
Okay. Oh,
You see him, and when he says, I make, you immediately feel like, does he though? It seems like he's trying to convince himself that he makes. And you see his eyes kind of shift, like dart back and forth when you're like questioning him how he makes these
like
potions.
I made this. I made this.
Yeah. You made this? No, I made this.
All right. What am I rolling?
Constitution save.
Fuck.
All right. You drink this potion and you feel yourself like it tastes of cotton candy and Fireball whiskey. It is a very bizarre taste. Not awful, just strange, but edible. You down the potion and you wait and wait for something to happen. And after some time, you laugh at the guy who gave you a potion. And you feel like if there was any effect, you clearly are just too powerful to be able to handle said effect.
That's unfortunate.
You feel, you say something along the lines of, or you think something along the lines of, I can take any of these potions. They're not going to do anything to me. You feel very confident in your health.
Potion of
Have
delusion.
have I convinced myself that I just didn't drink enough and I should probably try more of it?
It's more like you feel very confident.
Okay.
Overconfident, in fact.
Then
And a
I'll just
little
reach-
gullible.
I'll just reach for the next one.
He'll go to reach for the next one and he slaps your hand and says, no, what does effect? First tell me what does effect.
I don't know how I would respond to that if I was. Nothing. Didn't do shit. Give me another one. I demand a refund.
He's like, oh, he's swag potion. Do you feel very confident?
I'm always confident. What are you talking about?
Ah, this swag potion. Swag potion. Yeah. This potion has lowered your wisdom by 6 points.
God.
And it lasts for 5 hours.
Oh, jeez.
So of course you're gonna want to take more potions. You feel very overconfident. You feel like you're the most powerful of your teammates. You aren't afraid of any of these potions effects. You're not even afraid of the stuff that you fought earlier in the morning.
All right. So
Because
like,
you handled it like a boss.
am just like so I know, I failed that con save.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Well, I mean, you didn't fail. There was a worse situation. So you just got the next threshold. There are 4 thresholds that you can get. They all have different things. If you had rolled anything below a 10, you could have turned into a cat for 6 hours.
Hey, cats are cool.
Below
So that could
No, that
below a
just
10, you turn into
solidifies the
Shadow.
fact.
Above a 10, you turn into
the
Xerix.
tabaxi.
above a 10, you turn into Xerix.
Well, he's
Uh,
overconfident and thinks he can drink all these potions, so yeah. Xerix.
And he says, "All right, what next? Who next?"
Me.
Okay. He goes and hands
Yeah,
you the-
He wouldn't
if
know
no
anything
one's
now.
gonna take it, yeah. He's like, all right. And he hands you another potion.
Guys, don't forget to get payment. He usually gives you a free potion after you test each one.
Oh, you get
can tell him
something
what you
after
want.
this? Oh, I thought we were just
Yes.
having fun.
No, you got to tell him what you want, and then you get that for free after you've tested for him.
you want payment? All right.
Yes,
Yes.
payment.
First round. What potions you want?
I'd like a healing potion.
All right. And he goes, okay. He goes and just kind of looks at his shelf and he's like, yeah, this. And he grabs just a red potion that looks like a healing potion. He hands it to you and is like, "Is healing." You're welcome to roll a, what did I say? A medicine to determine what this potion is. Anyone is welcome to roll a medicine for this potion.
Okay.
If you want to see what he grabs and hands.
Yes.
I would like to ask for something to do with like Constitution or maybe HP or something like that. Just general fortitude.
Oh. Health potion? Shadow and Geldloth, you both realize this guy does not understand what he's giving away. He just assumes all health potions are the same. But he has just given you, Shadow, the one that you asked for,
Mhm.
superior healing, which gives you 8d4 plus 8 in healing.
Isn't that like 500 gold?
Yeah, it's something ridiculous. And he's just giving it away to you like candy.
This is like when you
see.
play The Witcher for the first time and you don't know what any of the reagents do and you're just making everything.
You just
Like
taste a little
Skyrim.
bit. Yeah, Skyrim, you gotta eat a little bit of the ingredients to see what you can make. What are
So
their
it's,
effects?
You have
Is it-
poisoned yourself. Congratulations.
I was looking it up real fast in the whatchamacallit thing under the eye, and it just has potion of healing. So I think I have to put it in by hand. What's it called? Superior healing?
Superior healing. Potion of superior healing, and it does 8d4 plus 8.
8. D4 plus 8. Okay.
Do you have a potion that
Um,
would make it more difficult to detect someone?
Potion. Yeah. Yeah, I have potion. He hands you a drink. He hands you a potion. He doesn't hand you a drink. Don't drink it.
It's a smoothie.
And this potion has a green cloud in it. And he says, This help not detect.
Okay. Guess I'll take it.
You're welcome to roll a medicine roll if you want to determine what he's giving you.
I'm not
And
very
then
good at
Geldloth.
it, but I will try.
You're like, looks like a fart in a bottle. Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, superior healing is 500 gold. The supreme healing is 1350. And then the one that I said that I wanted was something like fortitude or extra HP.
Yeah,
or
so he hands you
constitution.
a potion. It looks similar to a healing potion, but the liquid in it is darker. It's a dark crimson in color, and it seems to be pulsing with a
Fuck
dull light, almost like a heartbeat. Like there is a heart in this vial, and he hands it to you, and he says, "This keep you healthy."
Well, I do not know any better.
Okay. And then he says, "All right, then you say you'll take next potion, yeah?
Yes, yeah, give it to me.
All right." He hands you a container. It's in a pewter bottle. It's got a raised circular pattern, and it seems to be sealed by a tight-fitting cap. Go ahead and roll a Constitution save for me.
Are there any of these are any of these that we've been taking? Like, would any of us know like off our head, like just from experience, like what they are, or are they just he is just bottling whatever he currently has?
For the potions that he's giving you,
Yeah,
like not to test, but potions for like actual what you're requesting.
either one of them.
The potions he's giving you are they have to do with what you're asking. You don't know
How?
specifically what, but ooh, that's rough, buddy.
That's 3 natural ones in a row.
Oh my goodness. Holy cows.
So you drink this potion and it tastes earthy, like just flat out dirt. And you even feel like little splinters on your tongue as you lick it up, and it's like, ugh, gross. But your swagger being on, you're just like, whatever. I've eaten dirt before. It's not that big a deal. Needed
Okay.
fiber.
Gotta make
And you feel vines begin to sprout from between your toes. And you look down and you see these bright green vines begin to wrap around your legs. And as you try to remove your legs, they seem to be binding you in place. And they wrap around up your thighs, around your chest, around your arms. And they begin to wrap around your head.
I am Groot.
I am picturing this team trying to casually leave this shop, stroll down the street, with vines growing out and horns.
Everyone will know where you've
Walk down-
been.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just everybody act cool. Act
So
cool.
like that happened. Like, how do I feel?
You feel
Like,
confused.
I could really.
You
pull
don't
off the
feel
tree?
like the vines are growing from you. You can't feel the vines like, that they're a part of you. They just feel like they are growing beneath you and they are encasing you. You feel with your swagger on, just like whatever, it's not that big a deal. I'm not
I could be a
scared at all.
fucking tree. Just
Yeah,
walk
I could be a tree. I'm gonna be the
Fuck yeah.
best goddamn tree ever.
do it for the vine.
No. Do it for the vine. Be the vine.
I'm just gonna tell him hit me. I can do it.
And you feel that the vines are blocking your vision, and you're just kind of blinded temporarily as you can't really move your limbs. So you can't rip the vines away to get off of your face and stop covering your eyes.
Is this a hallucination, or can we all see this happen?
You all see this.
Okay.
You all see, I mean, except for Ayre, who's outside. But you all see just Geldloth get swarmed by these vines and encased in them like he is mummified. And Yukar is just excitedly taking notes. And then he comes up and he tries to pick off a leaf, and a new leaf sprouts. And he says, "Oh, it's good. It's good. We'll call this fertilizer."
Here.
You could probably get a lot of money from the Earth Mother people.
Yes. Yes, sell to the pointy ears. Yes, good. That's a good idea. Yes. Who next? I'm sure this temporary is fine.
Yes, me. Take it. Give me.
All right.
Give me.
Okay.
Give me. I'm next.
I want
volunteer as
vines
tribute.
strolling all over me. And
He hands you. He's like,
and appendages.
I want a horn and vine.
Man, I just lived
Xerix.
1,000 lifetimes. I didn't get
I
anything
just got really
visual.
slow. He hands you a container that is made in a beautiful pink crystal vial. It also has a raised geometric pattern. But it seems to give off a heat when you grab this vial. Go ahead and roll a constitution save for me. Nice. All right.
Okay, I guess I will do one more. Since I had such luck and I got a beautiful horn.
Yeah.
Aren't they lucky?
Xerix, what is your health at? Okay. You feel when you drink this potion, it tastes of lavender and rose. I don't know if you like that taste. It smells lovely to everyone else. And you down it, and it feels hot as you drink it. You feel your body heat up more and more. And you feel that you heal full health. And you are back to your full hit points. Granted, you were only at 49. But you also feel all of your wounds that you had recover quickly. Any scars, any cut wounds, they just seal right up. You feel great. And Yukar's like, so what happened? What result?
Well, as you can see, nothing. I didn't change anything. I didn't get anything extra. These people were so lucky. I just feel better. I smell good. Ah, I hate it.
Well, yes, maybe
I'm
maybe need to work on formula.
I'm sure if I
Smells
I'm sure if I felt like
and
shit, then it would have a much bigger impact.
all right. We'll try next time. And
Uh,
then he kind of waits.
Do you have something that will make me like? I'm more of a fast person. Do you have something that can make me faster? Maybe.
Oh, you want payment?
Well, yes.
Yes.
Before
Let me see.
somebody else gets engulfed in foliage.
You want something that makes you faster?
Speedy, yeah.
Speedy. Speedy. Say. All right. He goes and looks at a shelf and he hands you a container that has a red liquid in it. And it seems to be continuously expanding from a tiny bead to a clear liquid, and then it contracts. When you shake the bottle, it seems to continue the progress of this shrinking and enlarging and changing from red to clear.
Well,
And he says, this probably help. You do a medicine check on this potion and you realize he's given you a potion of growth.
Okay. Okay. I'll take it.
And Yukar says, yes. Okay, next test. Is you, Horn?
Yes, I will. I will give it a try.
All right. Go ahead and roll a Constitution save for me.
Come on, Constitution. I've been doing good tonight. Let's see, does it continue? And I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. How'd I do? Okay. I don't know why it went twice.
That's okay. The first one was a 7?
Yeah. I wasn't even on the... I didn't even have that window open when I rolled. I was on a different window. I got a 7. Boy. I'm so scared.
All right. He gives you this potion and you down it and you can taste the licorice scent appears to be coming from this potion. It tastes of licorice and mead with a hint of stone, like you're sucking on rocks. It's got a very gritty taste in your mouth. And you feel fine until your skin starts to stretch.
Uh-oh.
And you feel your muscles ache and burn as you look at your hand and your fingers begin to elongate and expand. And you realize it's not just your hands that are doing this, but it's your feet as well. as you start
Uh-oh.
growing taller and taller, surpassing your friends, surpassing even Geldloth, who is the tallest in your party, to the point that you are starting to reach the ceiling, which is about 9 feet high. And your muscles ache as you begin to overtake this room.
Uh-oh.
Everyone, you see Shadow just getting bigger and bigger
Oh, no.
and bigger.
Stop.
Oh, come on. This-
And Yukar says, mine ceiling, try go for hole. And he gestures to a hole that is in the ceiling. And Shadow, you go, it seems like this has happened before. And you go and try and move over there to adjust for your growing height. And you go through the hole of the ceiling and your head pops out. And you can see outside in the streets and the town, and you can hear the people. And you are 15 feet tall.
How do I get shorter?
That's a good question. It might be time limit. We wait and see.
Wait, no, that don't work for me.
You a giant cat. It's great. Who doesn't want giant cat? Right? And Yukar gestures to the rest of you.
I'm not seeing
Can I
any
see
agreement.
You see, Ayre, you see Shadow's head just pop out of the ceiling of this building that you were outside of. And Yukar says, that's good. That's good potion. That's always fun.
Ira looks at it and it's like, oh my god, no,
You're huge. You've got this giant horn.
nope, and just starts running off down the street.
Ira's like, I'm gonna go to the
She goes
bar.
back and has a drink.
Yeah. You go to the horse siren. She's like, I'm just gonna hang out here for a while till they show up. And Yukar says, all right, who next potion take?
Am
And
I
he
completely
points.
like paralyzed or restrained or whatever?
You can try and move. Go ahead and roll a strength check for me.
I was gonna say.
I'm like, wait.
Oh, hit you. Wait.
Hey, I just took a
Roll down.
potion. I just grew 15 feet tall. I'd like a potion.
Oh, okay. He yells
Payment.
to you, Shadow. Hold on, bush boy. Take a giant cat. Giant cat, what you want?
Honestly, I don't even know at this point. Do you have anything that would...
Like breathe underwater. We might be going somewhere.
You
where
want
there's
potion
water.
make smaller?
Yes?
Oh.
I give you potion that makes smaller.
Okay.
He goes, and the rest of you that are in the room see Yukar go to his table, and he grabs a potion that looks very similar to the one he had given Xerix earlier.
Uh-oh.
And he tries to hand it to Shadow. He puts a potion in your hand, Shadow, and it feels tiny, like you're holding a marble.
Can I even get my arm out so I can see it? I mean, if my head's sticking out of the roof.
Yeah, you're able to like kind of move.
around a
You can
little.
get one arm through the hole in the roof.
Okay. I want to like examine it to see if I could like possibly identify it.
Okay, go ahead and roll a
Maybe go-
medicine. Nice. You are able to tell that this is indeed a potion of diminution.
What?
Diminution?
Diminutivity.
Diminution.
Continuation.
Domination.
Domination.
Dominate, diminutive.
Diminution
I get what you're saying.
is a potion of shrinking.
Yes.
And you understand that this potion reduces the effect of the enlarge and reduce spell.
Yeah. Since I realized that, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to, use my thumb to kind of push off what I'm guessing is a cork, open it up, and drink
Okay.
it.
You drink the potion, and it tastes similar to the one that you just drank that made you this size. And you begin to feel yourself tighten, and you feel your muscles contract. And you look and you see your hand that was holding the vial gets smaller and smaller, and you shrink down past the hole. Ayre, you quickly glance back as you're walking down the street. You see Shadow's head just duck down back under the ceiling. And Shadow, you regain your normal size.
Oh,
Yay.
thought she was going to shrink down even further. And now you're 1 inch tall.
No, that'd be if she take another one.
Okay.
And then he says, "All right, Bush Boy, yes, you next." And Yukar goes and grabs a vial and gets a funnel. And he quickly rips away some of the vines and then pops the funnel into your mouth. And he's like, "All right, I pour potion now, ready?"
Yep.
And he pours this potion down the funnel. Go ahead and roll a Constitution save for me.
Can't get fucking worse.
I am tree. Nice.
I rolled 2 ones this time.
But together they make it better.
It's better. 2 is
It's
more than
better.
1.
Interesting. So this potion, you taste it, and it tastes it has a sense of salt and spice to it, not quite pepper, and it's not like it's too hot. It's just a pleasant spice. It's almost sweet, like a curry. And you feel your eyes dilate as you suddenly become very aware of all of your sensations. And you are able to smell the leaves, and you're able to tell, oh, these vines that are all over me are just a local weed. And they're nothing dangerous, nothing poisonous. You can hear the breathing of people outside, and you can hear distinctly the conversations outside. You can hear the mice that appear to be in the walls of this building, and you can hear them chittering away. And you have advantage on perception checks for 8 hours.
Jeez.
Nice.
If you want to try and get out of the weeds, you can roll a strength check. Nice. With your heightened perception, you realize these are just common weeds and they're no longer growing. And you just rip all of the vines off of you. And Yukar is standing there holding a gold vial, and he says, so what is reaction?
Can I walk up to him really close and
Mhm.
can I are my sense of sight, or just you said perception, right?
Yeah, so you get advantage
Can
on
I
all
see
perception
the
rolls.
beads of sweat forming on his skin, and can I hear his heartbeat?
Yeah. you essentially have like heightened senses. So like you can hear, you can even like if you stick your tongue out, you could like taste the different scents and potions that he's used. You can see the beads of sweat on his face, and you can see even the heartbeat pulsing through his veins on his neck.
I'm gonna say that I can taste what he had for lunch today based off the smell of his sweat, or something like that.
He says, "Oh, you can taste the onion?
I can smell and taste everything.
That's amazing. That's his best potion ever."
You also need to clean your bathroom.
Uh, what bathroom?
The corner over there.
Oh, yeah. I guess I should get bucket. Yeah. And then he says, "All right. Need more tests?"
Yeah. I mean, I still haven't had anything exciting happen to me or anything like that, so.
He's just like, guys, this is no fun.
This is like everything in the past that this group has encountered. Like, immediately, Ayre got accepted into like the cult or something, and Xerix tried for so long, and all these other things that he's been trying to do, and
Xerix
everyone's
got
been
some
having better
serious
luck, and
FOMO.
he's been the one has been trying to do it.
Everybody else does it
Um,
accidentally and isn't happy about it.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to say again that I want a potion for strength, and then can I have the one that I just tried?
Oh, yeah. So he hands you the gold vial and he says, "There's still 2 more doses. So you only took 1. That you just had. And it is a potion of heightened senses. And gives you advantage on perception
Nice.
for 8 hours."
So I'm like, I'm on meth for 8 hours?
Pretty much, yeah. You might get there is a negative side effect if you take all 3 doses. So you took 1 dose, but if you were to take the other 2 doses, so like you just down the entire potion, it says you would get exhaustion, like a level 2 exhaustion. And I'm assuming that it's probably because your senses would be so overwhelmed that it would be too much.
What was the first one that I get?
The potion?
Yeah, I think it was like a red one or something.
He gave you a potion of vitality.
I guess for the other one, instead of another one that's like whatever, I would say give me the one you think is the coolest.
Oh, coolest potion. Oh, you don't want the heightened senses one?
No, so I'm sorry. So he just gave me the potion of vitality.
No, that was the one he gave you a while ago, like your
Right.
first potion.
Right. So the second one I didn't get payment for. So this one I just did. I kept the heightened senses. So the middle potion payment, is the one I was saying. Like for that one, I'd redeem it for whatever he thought was the one he thought looked the coolest or did something he thought was the coolest. Basically, his choice.
Okay.
Is this a monkey's paw situation where he gives him a potion of
Yeah, I was
freezing?
gonna say.
The coolest potion.
This one is super cool.
I mean, if he turns you into an ice giant, that'd be pretty nice.
He hands you a potion. And it looks like a healing potion. And he says, "This one is the coolest. This one is pretty neat." And it looks just like this concoction looks, smells, and tastes like a potion of healing.
So I mean, if it smells like a duck and looks like a duck,
It must be poison.
Hey! No cheating.
What?
You guessed
I
what it
guess-
was.
okay. So it is just a potion of healing.
It's a potion of poison. That's what Xerix is like.
It's
It
the
must
same
be
thing that
poison.
happened to me. Yep.
Okay, well, I was just being silly.
I thought you were looking it up because it's like
Oh.
very distinctive.
When
and
you
like,
described
it, looks and
it sounded
smells.
like the one I took that poisoned me.
Well, yeah, you said it
Yeah.
was a potion of it. It seemed like a potion of healing,
Yeah,
but you, whatever. Never mind.
it's fine. You would have recognized that it was one that he gave Bei-leigh as a test subject, and it was the one that almost killed her.
Mhm.
It was a potion of poison that she was able to just shrug off. And he says, "This one is coolest one."
Yeah, he liked it when he gave it to me too. Almost killed me.
He looks and is like, "Any more? Any more tests?"
Yes, give.
All right, last one.
Oh,
Last round.
Don't forget to get your payments.
Let's see. Shadow got a payment.
I got my
I got
payment.
a payment. Xerix.
Are they good?
Have we done
Geldloth.
3? I thought I only got 2.
Geldloth. You guys have you guys have only done 2. Geldloth just did his 3rd one.
Okay.
This is last round for you guys. So neat. He hands you a ceramic flask that has an exquisite gold leaf pattern. And it has a wood stopper on it, Xerix. Go ahead and roll a constitution save for me.
This might be too rich for my taste. That's only a 7, but yes.
You drink this potion, and it tastes spicy, and it burns your tongue. It feels like you've drunken lava. And it burns in your stomach. And you feel the burning sensation spread to your skin. And you look at your hands, and you see red scales begin to develop on your flesh.
Whoopsie.
And they become sharp and heavy. And you feel this condition spread all over your body. And you feel like your spine, it's very painful. It feels almost like your spine is trying to rip out of your body as you feel just this painful sensation coming out of your rear. And you go to touch, and there is something. This is a really weird thing to describe. There is
Something
something
coming out of your
that
butt.
is trying to come out of your butt.
I haven't done this in front of other people. Excuse me. It's very hot.
You think, how are you addressing this? You feel like your pants are getting too tight around your rear.
I know you've all seen this before, and he'll start taking his pants off.
take his pants off, and the rest of you just like, oh
Here he goes
God.
again. I don't want to see your tattoo.
And then a red scaled tail extends from your spine, and it grows to about 3 feet in length.
Goodness.
And it is also covered in the red scales and has a triangle point at the tip. And you feel your face elongate. Geldloth, I want you to roll perception, well, obviously with advantage.
Double advantage.
Double advantage. That 18. You see Xerix, and it's almost offensive, but he is turning into a dragonborn. And Xerix, your face elongates into a snout, a lizard-like snout. Geldloth, with that medicine roll, you realize he took a polymorph potion.
Uh-oh.
A true polymorph potion. And Geldloth, you know a true polymorph potion lasts normally for 1 hour, but you're not sure about this one because it's, shady dealer guy. Xerix, you finish your transformation and you feel yourself get a little taller, and some of your clothes begin to rip as it tries to adjust for
hulking out.
your expanding body until your transformation is finished and the burning sensation ceases. And Yukar just looks at you and says like, I guess it's fine.
I have been blessed by Tiamat.
I can join that cult now. They will accept me. And you're a red dragonborn now.
I'm gonna speak to him in Draconic
Forever?
and see if he can respond.
Does true polymorph teach you the language too?
I don't know.
Well, good thing I already know Draconic.
Oh, there you
go. Okay.
So yes,
Hey,
I
no, it could've been
respond
good.
in Draconic.
I'm gonna get very angry and yell at the shopkeeper that I demand he hand over all of those
All of the polymorph potions?
of the dragon one. Yeah.
Well, it's a-
But it's test. I'll just not make more. Go ahead and roll a intimidation for me, Geldloth. Since you're asking for him to have him give you all that. And he says, What if I just break him? I just break him, all right? And he takes the potion that he made Xerix drinks and he just smashes it on the floor.
That's just
then-
rude. Tiamat is going to be
Honestly,
very
I think-
angry with you.
He looks better, right? Looks like us. Looks better, more handsome. Is potion of handsome.
Write that down.
Write that down. Sell this for potion of handsome.
Someone comes.
Potion of
Someone.
beauty.
Some nobleman comes in. I'd like a potion that makes me more handsome. Ah, yes.
I got
Have
this.
this.
I got one for you. There you go. And then he turns to you, Shadow, and he says, "All right, you next."
Nope, I am done.
Oh, all right. Well, new buddy, new red man, red dragon. Payment.
Ah, yes. With my new powers of draconic history, I demand a potion that will make me sprout wings and allow me to fly.
Let me see. He goes and looks at his shelf. And he hands you a potion that has a clear liquid, and it seems to be floating at the top of the container. There are cloudy white impurities in it. And he says, this help. This give fly.
It better, else I'm gonna come back here and port you.
Port me?
Tort.
Oh. Porch. That's fine. This place always on fire anyways.
Geldloth,
Actually, this first time no fire happened.
Geldloth is just shooting daggers at both of them.
Yeah, not
There's
happy.
offensive BS. Xerix, that
Talk about
medicine roll.
appropriation.
Because Xerix keeps saying Tiamat.
Just horrible appropriation. Very insulting.
How dare you, Xerix? And Yukar says, well, that is it. That's all I have. We'll come back next week. There'll be more. Okay, bye now.
Bye.
And he kind of ushers
outta
you
there.
all out.
And everybody just kind of nods knowingly when they see us out there. These sorted tails and horns and whatnot.
Yeah, the unicorn horn.
Yeah.
Geldloth still got like a leaf in his hat.
Yeah.
Xerix is like a dragonborn, and
Tail.
He's like
hanging
a
out
little
there.
bit more bulky and
Torn pants.
Not wearing pants.
I'm gonna
yeah,
walk out.
no,
Carry
No,
out,
I think it's
walk out
gonna be
carrying my
like
pants.
it's Robin Williams. It's the kid from Jumanji, where Robin Williams just tears you a hole in your pants so your tail can fit.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but I'm gonna like walk out ahead of Xerix, and then like once he leaves the door, I'm gonna turn around with my quarterstaff and try to pin him to the wall.
Xerix to the wall.
Yeah. With his, like chest or neck or whatever.
All right. Let's roll these athletic checks.
Mad about that cultural appropriation, I tell you.
God, what is with the sixes? That's the fifth six.
You want to try rolling a real die?
I don't know where they are right now.
Okay. So Geldloth. You know what? I'm gonna say, Geldloth, you would probably have advantage because Xerix would not be expecting you to try and contain him. Wow. All right. Well, I don't know. You
Seriously, look at my roll history.
I see
A
it.
6 for intimidation, 2 6s for athletics, 2 natural 1 6s for the constitution, a 6 earlier for whatever I rolled. Just insane.
So Geldloth, you go to try and pin
Medicine was a 6.
Xerix to the wall as you all leave the building. But Xerix, despite his slightly bulkier form, is still able to quickly dodge out of the way. And Xerix, you recognize that Geldloth tried to pin you down.
He'll pull out his rapier and be like, what is going on? Are you...
And he's just gonna...
Are you not satisfied with your vines?
While you wear that fake skin, you don't fucking talk about her.
Who?
Tiamat.
Why, do you follow Tiamat?
No. Complete opposite.
Well, not everyone can choose their god when they're blessed. Some have to embrace what they're given.
I don't care if you look like a dragon. I think it's slightly offensive, but for as long as you are one, you don't talk like you worship Tiamat.
Well, you know what? It is offensive. I wish I was a UNT again. Being Dragonborn is not as good as our people.
I'm glad we see
Wow.
about that.
And with that, you guys all head to the Horse Siren, where you meet up with Ayre. And we will call it there,
Okay.
as there's some bad blood happening.
Yeah.
Them's fighting words.
I'll say.
Dragon fight! Dragon
I was
fight!
gonna say, was he the guy that lost all the points of wisdom? Decided to insult the Dragonborn?
No, Geldloth was the one that lost the wisdom. He's got the swagger and overconfidence.
Oh, okay, well that would explain a lot.
And
but
fucking,
doesn't explain Xerix.
he's low wisdom, high confidence, and he's like a self-righteous. I can't think of what the word is.
Douchebag?
No, sure. He normally doesn't impose himself, but it's lawful good.
Oh.
And Tiamat is the
Bad.
complete opposite.
Yeah, Tiamat is very bad.
And he's a red dragon.
Which are
Saying,
bad?
They're just more prone to being Tiamat.
Oh.
Worshipper.
Yes. Chromatic dragons are Tiamat, and the metallic ones are generally good and worship Bahamut.
So cool. I mean, that's just what it rolled. So
I think it
Does-
probably would have been fine if he was just the dragon, but it was like when he said when he became the dragon, it was like praise Tiamat. It's just like fuck it.
oh heck no.
Yeah, yeah.
That is offensive on so many levels.